failure news of history. Yep, this was. TanaCon was a crap show. Garbage planning, garbage housing, garbage financing, garbage... the whole thing went to hell real fast. Oh god, I'm farting. I love my new outfit. I love it so much. To build this outfit, I used the vortex pieces, and for the pants I use black dye. If you do not have Terra Spark boots with black dye, you can just put red and black dye here, red black dye here, red black dye there. My old outfit was this one right here. And I also have a booster. The wings are actually better than the booster, so I just took the wings and I put the booster over it, so it looks like I'm using the booster instead of the wings. Yeah, I love this new suit. Wait, I have red particles when I sprint? Dad's on my boat. Getting an aluminum one. Nice, aluminum chassis. Hopefully it's not that pricey. 69! Actually, it's good that we keep those diamonds there because we're going to probably use them for lights. Because apparently diamonds are really good as lights. Makes you look cool. I can't see that ring. Red acid? Oh my god. I still like the other one better though. I actually want to put it on my UFO. Not bad. Refund! 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 What a shit show.
Before the event took place, it had been hyped as one of the greatest ideas in YouTube history.
Excited for TanaCon.
After the event had concluded, it was done by many as the worst decision ever. TanaCon was its name. A convention hosted by Tana Mojo, an LA influencer who's best described as something like the female version of Jane Paul. Hilariously, when looking back in retrospect, for the event, disaster was almost inevitable. What else could you expect besides catastrophe when 20,000 people show up to a venue that holds less than 5,000? Would you expect anything different when you make attendees wait for 6 hours in the burning hot sun, only for them to be told that it's cancelled?
That's LA.
Would you expect anything?
Dude, I would be so pissed, man. If I was waiting 6 hours for an event and they cancel it, I would be effing livid. Like, and like waiting out in the sun too. That is awful, man. I hate waiting out in the sun. Like, I had to wait out in this really like hot burning sun for about a straight hour before I got to do an event, and that line was just like what? No more than 100 feet long. Not actually, it was like 25 feet long when I started.
Was that this year? That was 40 days ago. I think all of the rebelled people and all of the unwanted people should host a little meet and greet in Anaheim, California on the same days as VidCon.
The catastrophic idea for TanaCon crystallized just 80 days prior to the event taking place. Initially being teased in a 1 hour and 20-minute rant video posted on the 3rd of April 2018 titled Why I Won't Be Attending VidCon 2018, a rant. In this video, as you might assume from the title, Tana ranted about her first 2 years attending VidCon in 2016 and 2017, stating that she had been treated poorly and unfairly by the organisers of the event.
You can't have a meet and greet here. We don't care if your fans are upset. We don't care if you're upset.
Then, to avoid a 3rd year of adversity, VidCon decided that they would bar Tana from the event completely.
They decided it would be better if they banned me from their event for life.
Which left Tana with a feeling of resentment towards VidCon as she was now no longer able to attend. However, Tana made a realization. She had literally millions of fans, many of whom were attending VidCon to meet her specifically. So why not just cut VidCon out altogether and host a smaller, cheaper, more personal meet and greet somewhere else? Goal of revenge. One of the top comments sums it up well, stating, "So this is the video that started it all." Approximately a month and a half later, after being approached by some inexperienced event organisers, Tana would announce TanaCon via Twitter, stating, "The first TanaCon will be on June 22nd to 23rd in Anaheim, California. Get ready. I promise you I'm ready. I have so many surprises in store, and you can attend for free. The first, small round tickets drop at 12 PST. Be refreshing. It's limited." The event looked awesome from the outset. A cheaper version of VidCon with an all-star lineup including influencers like Shane Dawson, the David Dobrik Vlog Squad, Bella Thorne, Ebbett Chamberlain. The list went on and on, each of which having their own scheduled performance or Q&A. Additionally, there was an initial round of $1 general admission tickets, making the event basically free for a few lucky individuals. However, perhaps the reason that Tana stated, "I promise you aren't ready" in her initial tweet was maybe because
she wasn't ready.
In the weeks leading up to the event for promotion, Tana would be interviewed by Forbes, during which the first few red flags would begin to show up, particularly when talking about how little planning had actually gone into the event before the announcement.
You didn't have anything rented, there was no cast, there was no lineup, there was nothing.
Nothing. I last minute person.
The lack of planning came off as kind of quirky and romantically impulsive, but as the date of the event came nearer and nearer, it would eventually be revealed to all that it should have been interpreted as a complete lack of organisation. The event began to fall apart before the day had even begun. On the night before TanaCon would take place, the event's opening time was changed from 8 AM to 6 AM. Now, this wasn't such a bad idea, as getting people into the event earlier would have offered a better experience overall. However, the next day, as the event was beginning, the opening was so poorly managed that the first set of people weren't even let into the event until 8:50 AM, meaning that even the earliest of attendees still had to wait 3 hours before being let into the event.
Oh my god.
Early, the lines were going to be long, was deadly accurate regarding the part about the length of the lines. Considering no one was being let into the event, the lines began to get longer and longer and longer. Aerial videos filmed by those in their hotel rooms above showed lines.
Damn.
They wrapped around the car park numerous times.
So you end up right here, but you started way back here. I am lost for words.
Why would you wait that long?
Built the whole event from the ground like playground blocks. Also displayed the example in the lines from a first-person perspective.
Oh my god. Yeah, these lines are larger than VidCon lines for sure.
However, the reason behind why the lines had become so long was not only due to the late opening as previously mentioned. There was one other short-sighted, perhaps even greedy reason.
Hi.
Far more tickets were sold comparative to the capacity of the venue.
The actual capacity.
That's where you know you've gone wrong. Can you imagine, viewer, right now, you host an event, and you have 5,000 people that can fit in your building, but you sell like 10,000 tickets. That's just straight up a shit show waiting to happen right there, in my opinion. Like, why, how does this girl have so much intellect to, like, do that? That is not a good idea. That is a PR nightmare.
Which included far more than the volume was 3,192. So that still means that the event was oversold.
The Anaheim Marriott had a capacity of only 3,192. However, a total of 5,000 tickets were sold, leaving 1,808 ticket holders waiting in line for people to leave before they were able
My
to
god.
The problem, however, was that those who were already inside the event were not going to leave due to the long entrance line outside, creating a feedback loop, ultimately decreasing the probability even further that anyone waiting outside was going to be able to get in. And for those who were already inside,
They were all, it was cramped in there, apparently.
right?
Like, there was no area to sit down or do anything. They were just
I've
cramped.
been hyped as such an awesome event with so many cool creatures.
And it was
There must have been
awful.
plenty going on inside, right? Well, no, not really. Inside the function, the hallways were so crowded that getting anywhere was uncomfortable. Shops were packed to the brim.
You
making
couldn't sit.
anything besides sitting down unenjoyable.
This is an absolute madhouse.
However, patrons who were inside were unable to sit down anyway, as according to security, it was a safety hazard to the event.
Everyone's just kind of wandering around looking at booths, but we're not allowed to wait in the hallway. There's no place to sit because there's no space and it's unsafe check-in.
Not realizing that there wasn't much going on inside, those outside continued to wait.
And note, it's been over 3 hours now ever since the convention opened.
Tensions began to rise as people really started to come to terms with how poorly the event had been organized.
The tweets of 20,000 people waiting outside to come see me. Yeah, these people, we don't love you right now. Okay, Tana, if you're watching this, we don't love you right now. Just so you know. We're not happy people.
However, tensions weren't the only thing that began to rise. rise. Additionally, the sun began to fly higher and higher into the sky.
You cannot find shimmer liquid, help me. Okay. In my opinion, you're what's it called? I want you to I'm gonna show you something. And no, I'm not saying, oh, you're dumb. No, no. You see that little tiny number on the bottom left of your client? That means my client is a 1.4.4.5 build. Now, anything that was generated in 1.4.4.4 and before is not gonna have shimmer. So if you have an old world that did not exist, or if you had a world that existed when 1.4.4.5 came out, and it was created before that date, then it will not have shimmer. If you created it after that date, it will have shimmer. You need to go to your jungle, go underground, and find the shimmer biome. It'll take you a little bit of time according to the size of the world, but there you will find the shimmer biome. Or, if you want to, if you can't find the shimmer biome and you want to put a lot more time in, you can get the bottomless water bucket in 10 luminite and go to an ancient manipulator and craft it into a shimmer bucket. Don't worry, if you throw the bucket of shimmer into shimmer, it'll break it back down to the luminite and bucket that I told you about before. That help you?
In the middle of a hot summer, and those who were unprepared for the heat began to get burnt, like really burnt.
We were in line for almost 5
Man, those girls are toasted.
And we got really sunburned.
Thanks for this, hashtag Tanacon. Gotta love
So is that dude's
Tanacon
face.
burn. I'm literally in so much pain from my sunburn at Tanacon, I really hope I get a refund. Also, as a result of the heat and lengthy lines, attendees were ill prepared with how much water they had brought. When there's 20,000 people lined up and might pass out due to the intense heat since they aren't getting any water from hashtag Tanacon. A legitimate concern as a few unlucky individuals did apparently pass out from the lack of water.
Those one girl that her friend passed out.
Those who were lucky enough not to pass out continued to wait in the uncomfortable heat, while the others
You're welcome.
having the time of their life.
Remember, if the world is generated before 1.4.4.5, it will not have shimmer. The only way to get shimmer in your world would be to use the endless water bucket, which is a 1 in 70 drop chance from the angler. I think from hard mode, they might have changed it though. But yeah, that's how you get shimmer. Shimmer cannot be, you cannot take a bucket and remove shimmer from a world. The only way to increase and decrease the amount of shimmer in a world is to use the bucket and a sponge. While in contact with other liquids, shimmer will turn into Ethereum with honey, lava, and water. If you want to make a base, if you don't have the bucket, I'd say make a base and pump the shimmer to that base. Or make a base where the biome is. Oh my god, that was Skeleton's got obliterated. Oh, I'm sorry. Did not mean to kill a bunch of skeletons in front of you. I'm making a super mob farm. Mob farm that will house every single biome.
so they assumed. Back inside, people continued to brave the packed, activity-scarce hallways in the hope that they would be able to do the one thing that many assumed they would get to do upon entering, meet their favourite creator. However, this was somewhat of a scam as well.
But apparently the meet and greets are happening today. Only 150 people get to participate in the meet and greets to meet people that they signed up for.
Attendees, specifically the YouTuber Swell Entertainment, explained that despite the event selling 5,000 tickets,
Are you playing on Master Mode? Oh, by the way, if you place more than 300 blocks of Shimmer, it'll create the Shimmer or Ethereum biome underground. You have to do this in the underground or caverns there, if I'm not wrong. Another really, very good tip. You're gonna want to remember this. When I'm saying, you're probably gonna be like, oh wait, what is he gonna say? No, I'm serious. Remember this tip or what I'm about to say. If you want a lava charm, dip a magma stone in Shimmer, it'll turn it to a lava charm. Do it. It is actually a very good idea. It'll save you probably tens of hours of work. Well, do you have the right weapon? You should probably try to... In my opinion, the first boss you should kill... in my opinion, 2 potions you should use at minimum. You should use the Iron Skin potion and the Regen potion. Those potions right there have always got me through mechanical bosses. Also use a mini shark, or if I were you, I'd use a mega shark. You'd have to kill the Eater of Worlds first. If you use the or a Clockwork Assault rifle, use it with crystal bullets. That's how I killed my first mechanical bosses. Also get a arena with life crystal lanterns, peace candles, sunflowers. Sunflowers will actually help decrease enemy spawns and increase your speed and do all that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, those 2, they're very easy to craft, and they're very good. This is what actually helped me kill the mechanical bosses over, let's see, when did I kill them? I first killed them probably at least 6 years ago. And it still works, by the way. Now, these potions aren't going to 100% carry you. You have to have skill in order to kill them. In my opinion, I think I would... Here's the bosses I would kill from first to last. I'd kill the Destroyer first. I'd probably farm the Destroyer a few times if you really want to. And I'd camp it with a Nurse, get the Souls of Might, get the Hollow Bars from the Destroyer. Craft Hollowed Armor. Oh my god, those bats got murked. Anyway. Get the Souls of Might and craft a Mega Shark and then put some Crystal Bolts through that and you should be able to do it. You will have to be skilled in order to do this though. Just to let you know. There is 5 people watching my stream, thank you. Anyone else like my new outfit I built? Man, I am so addicted to red and black dye. Building my massive base. Nah, I'm sorry, I can't play. I don't do multiplayer on iPad, I just don't. But trust me, that's how I defeated those bosses years ago. Die. Okay, solve my life problems, bro. Come on, you're satisfied and you know it. So I built a super mob farm that does not need a contaminator to build. 5 people watching, thank you for all those 5 people watching. No, seriously, I know it sounds corny, but you guys really make my day. And whoever's watching, I hope you have a happy Thanksgiving. Thank you so much. Yeah, this stream's gonna go very slow, because I'm a slow builder. Tomorrow's streams might go a little bit slower, because I'm gonna be missing my focusing pills. I have ADHD, and it's hard for me to focus. Oh god. What does bro have? I want to see. If anyone wants to know how to make this armor, here's... My god, there's 7 people, thank you! I'll show you how to make this armor. So you're gonna need this Shrimai helmet. You're gonna need these 2 vortex pieces. For the vortex pants, you're gonna want to have black dye. And for the top 2, you're gonna need black and red dye. Then you're also gonna want black and red Terra Spark, black and red, these fire gauntlets, and red shield. And that's... Like, vortex with black and red is sick! I'm gonna go check. Also, tip of the day, if no one knows, if you have a Rod of Discord, stop using it. Dip it in Shimmer, use it. It's called Rod of Harmony. See, look on my right, there's no journey mode here, and I can teleport over and over and over and over and over, and I can't die. Oh my... Bro is literally on the other side of the map. That reminds me of Turker the Ungrateful. God, I cannot talk. Grateful. Dude, that boss was... It existed. Just say that boss existed. Why did I put bricks like that? That doesn't even match. This does not match. Well, there actually used to be a furnace down here until I obliterated it. I exploded this entire room just to build this giant base. It is armored, by the way. These walls are built with 5 blocks of slab. 5 blocks of slab, 5 blocks of slab, and then 7 blocks of lizard brick. Those thick walls, that's what they are. This is gonna be the biggest base I think I've ever made. And look at the size of it compared to the world. I think my skull needs a little bit of an upgrade. Let's see what he looks like here. Okay, that actually kind of does look cool. It looks weird, but it looks cool. Anyone else agree with me? Man, I have actually made more money from this build than I've spent. I went from I literally got like 31 platinum from this place so far. I mean, just look at the amount of money I can...
150 meet and greet spots available. Additionally, due to the insanity of the event, security would then...
Now they're saying that if you leave, you can't get back in. Like you're gonna have food, it's gonna get problems because there's no food here.
Well, this created a question regarding how people were going to eat given the lack of food in the venue. It created an even bigger, more serious question. With a venue of maximum capacity and no one leaving due to the inability to re-enter, how are the people from outside going to get in? Well, to answer it simply,
They weren't.
And what did this do to their mood? Understandably, the people waiting outside...
I would be so livid if this happened to me.
Despite having sold fire Mausen, Bella Thorne, one of the celebrities performing, would tweet out when there's 20,000 people lined up outside for hashtag TanaCon.
There is apparently 20,000 people in line right now.
This number was later disputed, but there was no doubt about it. There were way more than 5,000 people, with tens of thousands of people waiting out the front, all of which angry and annoyed at how long they've been waiting. Things unsurprisingly continued to escalate.
It's like Woodstock '99 here.
Of a riot.
Every moment in life is a bet. Like betting your favorite jersey won't shrink in the dryer. This week, all customers will place the same.
Advertising gambling to a minor. What does that look like?
At 1:44 p.m., approximately 5 hours after the first round of people were let in, TanaCon admitted defeat, and the fire department showed up to officially shut the event down.
Well, it's freaking done. I don't know what's going on.
Those inside the event were not exactly rushing to leave. After understandably,
Look at that. I almost made an oopsie. Right there. That could have been such a pain.
However, eventually everyone inside steadily ushered out of the event. Those outside were treated to a much more dramatic cancellation of the event after one of the organisers announced it to the huge crowd of angry attendees.
Today, it has been canceled completely. I apologize.
While those who were inside were on their way out, Tana herself would come outside into the crowd, attempting to calm the out-of-control mob.
Tana, you're kind of a safety hazard right now. Kind of a safety hazard.
The crowd began to forgive her to some extent after she made the effort to face those who were unable to get in, but by this point, Tana's reputation as a creator had absolutely crumbled after the first day ended in what can only be described as an absolute disaster.
The event got shut down today, but it was a it was a 2-day event, right? So what's going on tomorrow? Is it still happening tomorrow?
Later in the day, Keemstar would interview Tana Mojo to figure out what was happening on the second day of the event. Tana initially tweeted, moving the show to a new venue within minutes away from this one that holds an extra 5,000 people, and doing a free show with some very special guests. Tomorrow everything resumes normally, and Shane and I are working on some awesome cool stuff. However, at 9:47 p.m. that evening, it will be announced by the event organisers that the second day of TanaCon will be cancelled due to their inability to find a suitable venue to continue the event. At this point in time, there is no way to continue a successful weekend at TanaCon as is without risking the safety of you all. Shane Dawson, the individual considered to be one of the main acts at TanaCon, would take to Twitter stating, "Just found out TanaCon has been cancelled. I'm so sorry to anyone that came out here to see me. It wasn't my event, and if it was, it would have been run differently. I'm heartbroken looking at the videos of people waiting all day in the sun and getting burnt. The disastrous nature of the event was slowly revealing itself to the public. The focus began to shift back over to the creator and host of the event, Tana Mojo. What did she have to say? Was she instantly apologetic? Did she take to social
Nope.
media to explain? Well, no. She just went silent on all social media until 3 whole days later, when she one posted a tweet stating, "Hi guys, I'm so sorry that it's taken me so long to tweet these tweets. I've been thinking, working. I didn't want to say dumb shit. I'm fucking nervous, but hi, I love you, and I'm an idiot, and I'm sorry. But to be real, I didn't expect that many people to show up outside, which in hindsight was dumb as fuck. It was the same day as VidCon, and I should have prepared better. Regardless of if people were telling me different, TanaCon is attached to me, and I take full responsibility." Some of Tana's loyal fans believe that this post itself was enough to forgive her, stating, "Thank you so much for all of this. I honestly feel at peace and resolved, and I still love you. Thank you." However, for others, understandably, they still weren't happy. Unsubscribed from her YouTube channel until refunds provided. But it wasn't only attendees that were finding it hard to forgive Tana. The creators, specifically Shane Dawson, had also been left with a bitter taste after the event had concluded.
I'm part of that. You know, my face was on the website. I told people come see me, and they got nothing.
So in the week after the event, Shane began to interview Tana, trying to find out what on earth had gone wrong.
I want to talk to Tana and be like, what the were you thinking? Was this your fault? Whose fault was this? And why haven't you figured out a way to fix it?
Shane explored the main conspiracy being that the event was a deliberate failure for the purpose of giving exposure to both Tana and the host of the event.
They said, they were like, oh, I think at times wanted this to fail so that they could get press out of it and be kind of like get promotion out of it or something. Right now it would make sense because if they did want it to fail and they were filming the whole thing, why were they filming the whole thing?
While additionally getting Tana's explanation of what went wrong from her perspective. However, most importantly, this documentary gave Tana the ability to display her remorse for the failure of the event.
It's stupid and spiteful. It was so stupid. Planning my convention the same days as VidCon was so stupid.
Which fans could sense was genuine, and the reputation of Tana Mojo slowly began to repair itself in the month following the event. Additionally, many respected Tana for her ability to
Oh, whoops, not Instagram, wrong app.
catastrophe.
I walked the lemon
which would be fully
Took a picture of my mob farm.
YouTube a month later in her classic unfiltered self-deprecating style.
I've now been off of social media for
Maybe it was on my. Oh, okay. Yeah, second. Me, I'm bad at biology. I'll never get good at biology. Also me. Dude, I literally, like, I dropped a nuclear bomb on my bio test. I scored a 105 out of a 105. Like, I just dropped a nuke. Tactical nuke! Incoming! Boom! I literally dropped a freaking nuke on my test. These should be 4 blocks wide, right? I love this song. Wait, is this my old TA world? Oh my god. This is not what I think it is, do I? Dude, this is... This is my world. This is my world. Not actually my world, but this is the mountain base. Do you see it? And this, oh my god, this is this is my world, dude. This is what it looked like once. And these giant trees are still here. And here's the nuclear power plant. No way. I can't. I'm sorry. Dude, look. This is my spawn. This is my old world. Look. Look at that base. Now, ready? That's what it used to... That's what it would have looked like if I stopped. That's my world in 21. Now, what does it look like right now? Just a few differences. I'm sorry if I can't give you items. I'm personally blocked. I can't really Do that. Here, back away, go back up. Oh God.
idiot. And I trusted a 20-year-old idiot who illusioned to me that it would be the best tampon in the world.
All of the requested refunds were eventually processed. Her fans eventually forgave her, and her subscriber count still continued to climb up 40% done. Tana even sucked up her pride and VidCon for years.
Yeah, VidCon and I are friends again. We're going to VidCon! Going to VidCon!
So, as they say, all is well that ends well.
While it was the worst thing ever, and I wish I could just erase it, I am very grateful for the person it has made me right now.
The TikToker who scammed 350 grand with bogus fundraiser. What, did she have like a scratchy butt cheek or something? Is that what happened? That's a lot of money. Dude. That is like... That is literally equal to my property value, which is scary. And it's not like... I'm not showing off my property value. I'm saying I have a big property value, and that money there surpasses it right there. I could buy a lot of things right there. That could buy probably. I could buy about that right there. Will purchase you about 9 cross treks. Actually, nope. That'll purchase about 10 cross treks right there.
Posted on the 21st of May 2021 by username Debbie F. Crankin. It posed the question about how to raise $200,000 for a graphic design project in the space of only 40 days with absolutely no prior experience or anything to base it on. Commenters would state that in order to raise that much money in such a short period of time, Debbie would need to build up a community beforehand, to which she'll respond in a way that indicated interest, reading, "Do you mind giving me instructions to help me set up something like what you're mentioning?" To build said community, Debbie Crankin would create a TikTok account on which she would also begin said fundraiser with a goal of $245,000, additionally giving everyone a brief overview of her career. The only thing was, this fundraiser wasn't anything to do with her original design project, as discussed on Reddit. In fact, it had nothing to do with her career at all. The urgent $245,000 fundraiser was apparently for Debbie's male to female transition fund. The description made verbally...
Does it seriously cost that much?
And instead focused on Debbie's struggle as a transgender woman. However, the most important thing to note from Debbie's fundraising description was a statement regarding where the funds would go. She passively mentioned that the money might be used for housing and transportation, yet the overwhelming implication was that she needed finances to complete her transition, even going so far as to show photos and descriptions of the doctors who would be assisting her in the process. With the fundraiser established and ready to go, Debbie began to post consistently to her TikTok, with each video reinforcing this narrative that she was a struggling transgender woman in need of help from the community.
Oh no.
I have no family members or friends to support me after moving across the country to escape unsafe living situations, and I struggled to find a place to live for nearly a year after arriving in California.
After many would sympathize with her plight, Debbie gained over 50,000 followers within 6 months, and subsequently small donations averaging between $20 and $40 began to trickle into the fundraiser. However, the average donation amount and quantity would skyrocket after countless larger influencers involved to help Debbie out. One of these being a creator of Terraria, who would create a 2 million view TikTok requesting that people go help by donating to Debbie's fundraiser. In addition to raising awareness about Debbie's GoFundMe, Terraria had also donated all of the money from her own TikTok creator fund, as well as agreed to donate any money that she would make from personal brand deals.
And you gave what you earned from the creator fund and any brand deals. And any brand deals.
However, Terraria was the only person to donate large amounts of money to the fundraiser, as after it had gained traction with these larger influencers, the top donator list began to fill with $1,000, $2,000, and $4,000 donations, reaching $76,000 by mid-January 2022. However, as the old saying goes, there's no such thing as free money, and it'll be
Nope.
that Debbie Crankin,
No such thing as a free lunch.
began to get exposed in every way.
For example, my tuition technically isn't free. What happens is that the government, or a branch of government called the Department of Recreational Services, has actually stepped in to pay that fund. They are the ones paying it, which means that, you know, it's technically not free. They're paying it instead of me. So that is 100% proof. There's no such thing as a free lunch. There's no such thing as a free tuition. So the only technically thing, if the only only way for something to be free is if you like harvest materials from your own like land, technically almost, and you really like completely build the product from scratch. You know what I mean?
We have boosted your videos and tried helping you because we thought you were a struggling black transgender woman and you weaponized your own identity to scam.
I hate people like this, man.
Response to having raised the initial $76,000, while most people will be happy, thankful, and grateful to have received this much money.
How much do like gender transitions cost? I do not know. I have never known this. Bomb surgery for female to male people is 20,000 to 50 grand, depending on the surgeon and the techniques used. Okay, so I'm hearing reports of like 20,000 to 50,000, and sometimes a little bit over 100,000. So that's traditional. So let's see, what's their money at? How much you got? I saw 28,000, so that's kind of getting to the point where she can do the transition. Which is a bit,
I've been fundraising for months at this point for life-saving gender-affirming care and my basic survival needs, and I'm still struggling to meet my full goal. This is a perfect example of how the LGBT community obviously doesn't care about the souls of black transgender people.
Oh my god, nope, this is the biggest red flag right here. Because, what's it called? I've met people from the LGBTQ community. They're caring people. They're actually some of the most caring people I think I've ever met, because they know what the struggle is like. They know what it is like to be ostracized from communities, and they're kind. I love those type of people, man. They're really nice to hang out around. They don't shit on you. They just listen to you, whatever you want to talk about, and they're just kind. I love talking to people like that. And this comes off as selfish. That's like saying, hey, I'm autistic. Look at this kid over here. He's also autistic. He's getting more attention than me. Why? No one cares about me. Like, what's it called? I'm gonna use this exact same format. Hey, I'm autistic. I actually am. This person over here is autistic, okay? Why is nobody watching my channel? You guys don't care about my autistic community, don't you guys? You don't, okay? You're gonna give... There you go. You see how I can use that? You see how I can abuse that type of power right there? That's what she's doing. She's manipulating the community into making them think that nobody likes her. In fact, I'd say contrary, there's a lot of people liking her content. There's a lot of people liking her movement. There's a lot of people supporting. I mean, if I told you, hey, I want to raise $50,000, I probably wouldn't get any. She's getting a lot of money. I mean, this world is technically still... I mean, the world we live in is still somewhat oh my god. I didn't even notice that. Give me a second. In the world we live in is still somewhat transphobic. And to get that much money in this time is actually a pretty good feat. You know what I mean? She should be really grateful.
Talks such as the one just shown, in which she didn't even acknowledge the amount that had already been donated.
A perfect example of how the LGBTQ community...
I don't want to be that person, but something fishy looks here. She looks a little bit... Don't take offense to this, but she looks a little bit too masculine. She looks like she's wearing or he looks like he's wearing a wig. I don't know, maybe it is a girl, I don't know. But something's not right here. I have seen a few transitions before. Forgot the YouTube channel, but this YouTube channel showed their like month-to-month transition. And I'm starting to wait, did she not, if we're saying that she didn't get the transformation right, or ready, if she didn't get transformation right away, I don't know, unless she's on like testosterone or something, I don't know. Something's not adding up here. Something isn't correct.
Obviously doesn't
Another transgender TikToker had raised $50,000 in 3 days.
Gavin Grimm, housing. Okay. Gavin looks like a pretty cool guy to hang out around, or girl, whatever you want, whatever his identity is. He looks like he could spend all day playing Minecraft with you and having a frickin' like time. He literally looks like the type of dude that spends his time alone, but when you really get to meet him, he's just a complete happy person. Almost like me, man.
Which was unfair for Debbie. In addition to this, those who had donated and commented positive things on Debbie's fundraiser would be met with hostility in return.
Even when we were nice to you before the information spread around, your spoiled ass was still hurtful to people.
Hope it goes well. Thanks for straight up ignoring my request to take action.
Hope it goes well, says a comment. She replies, thanks for straight up ignoring my request to take action by reposting and sharing this. Okay, that's not correct. You're gonna tell me that somebody who is part of a community, who in some parts of the world is shamed, killed, and ostracized from communities, is gonna be aggressive when their goal is being met. That's not right. This isn't right. Something is not adding up here. Any person that was going to want to transition between genders and is getting the money from other people, by the way, which some people, $50,000 is a salary. Even, let's say if I wanted to transition and I wanted to become a programmer, that would be 4 months of work from a $150,000 job. And that's not counting if you take federal income tax or grocery taxes from paying my groceries, my bills, my taxes, everything. That money would probably go down to $100,000 per year. If I wanted to do such a transition, it'd probably be 5 to 6 months of nothing but work. Which, that is a lot of money. 50 grand? Once you start going above like the 10 grand mark, that's when you start kind of getting into a lot of money for middle class people like me. Yeah. I've never seen somebody from an ostracized community hate people when their goals be met. That ain't adding up.
Yeah, good luck, Debbie. 813 likes, but people still decide not to repost the video on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, etc. Keep fighting, Debbie. I really hope the 586 people that like this reposted the campaign, but you all never listen to me, so boost. Stop commenting this underneath my videos, and all 485 people who like this comment and didn't repost, stop following me.
You've already raised a significant amount of money, and you're berating the people in your comments that are actually giving you positive energy, sending positive vibes your way, and it's not enough, so you're upset with them. It's giving ungrateful. It's giving entitlement.
Did they even transition?
The girl who created the 2 million view TikTok for the fundraiser, stating that 2 million views wasn't good enough, and that she should have helped out more than she already had.
The video that you made for Debbie was viewed over 2 million times.
Which is a lot. Okay, this is not adding up. This is fishy as shit. So dude, can you imagine that let's say if like Penguin Z0 gave me like 1 million, like 1,000 subs, I'm like, okay, that's it. Penguin Z0 should have never ever helped me, okay? I mean, dude, man, this is the most ungrateful person. I'm not joking. This actually, I'm not saying this because of her identity. I'm saying this because this is true. She is more spoiled than like Veruca frickin' Salt. Like, she is more spoiled than any child I think I've ever seen. This might have been one of the most entitled people ever. Yeah, 50 grand. If I got $1,000, hell, if I even got 20 bucks from somebody that I didn't know, I'd be like, dude, thank you. This made my freaking day. Even like $1 or a few cents would make my day. Yet, like, if I got $10,000 from somebody I didn't even know, I would almost cry. And I would write them a thank you letter, honestly. But she, as an entitled little shit, cannot thank people, cannot realize that the $50,000 she's getting is actually a blessing. So ungrateful. I hate people that have this mentality.
However, things would become even worse when the audience discovered that
By the way, also, these people really, like, these people that are like quote unquote trans, they're making a bad taste for the rest of the community, because not all the people in this community are like this. And now, basically, she's gonna leave a bad taste. They're all like this when they're not. Honestly.
$26,000 was less than a quarter of the total amount the victim actually raised.
You're going to find out that this person has other GoFundMes.
I'm neutral. Really? Where is he? Is he? Oh, he's over here. Teleport through the wall and get to the... Wait a second. I know what to do. I know what to do here. Yes. My mind has transcended. I must do what I must do. Nom 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 nom. I've never heard of llama tokens. Hey, don't talk. Okay, listen, bro. I'm gonna need you to keep this from the federal government, okay? But what I'm doing right now, please don't tell it to the federal government. I'll be arrested in all 69,000 states. Shh. No, that's fake. No, nothing. Okay. Hey, Jenny. Shh. You didn't see anything. Hey, Jenny. You didn't see anything. If you tell anybody once. Okay, bye. Have a good day. Anyway, as I was saying, wait. What's that knocking on my door? Wait, what? No. Gets broken into by the fence. Okay, so if you actually don't know why I did that, I'm gonna show you this right now. Apparently, if you put the peddler's hat into Shimmer, you get the peddler satchel. Consume it, and you get bonus inventory space. Oh, I thought I increases inventory space. Never mind. Honestly, my political view, I don't like any party. They're honestly just annoying. I hate that because it excuse me, Jesus. Because everybody fights. In politics, it's about who looks good, not who can save the country, sadly. Instead of worrying about helping the American people, they all fight and argue. Neither of them do anything right. In my opinion, that is. Alright, I'm gonna keep watching this video.
The other ones that I actually saw, I don't know if there's more. Debbie's Safe Housing Fund that has 10,000 rooms. Debbie's Transition and Survival Fund that was $139,000.
That's... Okay, so we literally just... Oh wow, that dude just got blasted. We literally just looked at it and... Oh my god, why am I getting Word documents on my drive? I don't care! Stop sharing Word documents! I don't use Microsoft! Recent. I'm trying to look up... I'm trying to get a video. Okay, Terraria Experimental Super Farm. How many farms do I have? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We had 9 units, right? 1, 2, 3. That's 9 units right there. That's the super farm size. Yeah, we literally looked at the transition costs, and to transition female to male, it costs, I think, like, it said it costs like 20 to 50 grand, sometimes over 100, so you got 130 nights. This is enough. But this is actually survival or housing costs, which housing costs on, what's it called? Housing costs with hospitals is, of course, it's absurdly high and it's stupid because, you know, hospitals love to gouge the money out of people. They like to save people, but they also like to take your money while they're at it. No, I'm not trying to be a Facebook conspiracy theory. They just really want money. Everybody wants money.
Discovered that by searching Debbie's name in the GoFundMe search bar, a total of 5 different GoFundMes would show up.
I paid 5.
5.
One has 2K, one 40K, 65K, 93K, and 10K.
Something's not adding up here.
Each of which having different goals, with the money raised total over $350,000.
You say that you have made no progress, but you have 9 different GoFundMes and have raised over $350,000.
It totaled out to over $350,000 that Deborah was able to raise and actually scam people out of.
Now, after hearing that was really quite ridiculous. Where's the scam? Sure, she raised an absolutely insane amount of money across a bunch of different GoFundMes, yet she had been pretty upfront about where she planned on spending it being her gender transition, or so she claimed. This is where the story takes a really interesting turn, as it was
Every woman in life is a thing. Like that you think.
I'm a minor, I can't legally gamble. Stop adding this to me.
He revealed that Debbie had raised over $350,000 for her gender transition surgery. Another male to female TikToker by the name of Isaiah Persian, who'd been through the surgery process, came forward to expose Debbie, stating that a full transition cost nowhere near the amount that Debbie had raised.
No kidding. There we go. That is amazing. Right there. This lady is smart. Or this, whatever they are, is smart. They said the best words I think I've ever heard all day. They've said that. And then this is not because, oh, I hate, no, I'm not transphobic. I really couldn't care. They're people. They're still people to me. But still. She says because she is, you know, trans black, or black and trans, that doesn't mean people are obligated to donate to you. Just like because I'm autistic, people are not legally, or they're not obligated to subscribe to my channel or you know, watch my content all the time or donate to me. They don't have to do that because I'm in a minority group. They don't have to. They honestly don't. And I agree with that. And the problem is when people don't donate to a minority group, it's often seen as, you know, taking a step backwards. And people shame me for that. I'd almost shame people more if they donated to a group that opposes the ideals of a group that's morally correct. Oh man, I need more paint.
Less than $35,000, and Deborah has raised over $350,000 and is still claiming that she doesn't have enough. By the way, $350,000 is more than enough for at least 3 different people to fully transition.
The more hopeful amongst her audience gave Debbie the benefit of the doubt, assuming that maybe she was going to a celebrity surgeon.
Why are they so expensive? Oh, she's living in Beverly Hills. Maybe she's going to a celebrity plastic surgeon that costs more.
However, this was shut down by a different transgender woman named CC Jacobs, who would comment, criminal mastermind. First of all male to female surgeries combined would be less than 100k, even if you went to upscale surgeons for all of them. Feeling the heat from the allegations, Debbie Crinkle would clap back against Zaya, stating that she was the problem with the black transgender community.
I have not weaponized my identity. This little girl just looks crazy as hell in these videos. You should be ashamed of yourself for trying to tear down another black transgender person for some internet drama clout. And you are the reason why the black...
What? That is hypocritical. You should be ashamed for tearing down another black transgender person. She's doing the same thing. That is hypocritical as hell. Man, she's deaf or something.
He wasn't one perpetrating hate towards black transgender people.
And subsequently, the two would end up in a hilarious live stream argument.
I'm working hard. I'm actually doing it out here. I actually have something, a product, a tool that's been working for over a year. And with like a clown, with like a clown, literally just working. And people like you are not gonna stop me.
Just keep begging, babe. You're a beggar. That's what you are. You guilt trip people. The reason I made a video about you is because you're begging for money for a transition that was already paid for. You're already paid for. You don't need any more money. Why are you asking for more? You have $350,000.
Instead of really addressing the fact that TikTok takes a rebuttal, she'd simply make her profile private.
She has done.
Dude, yep, she's folding. That's how you know she's lying. She's folding like a mofo.
She's got private.
By stating that in the state of California, all of the surgeries can actually be completed for free.
I'm a black comedian in Los Angeles.
All your surgeries with Medicare can be done for free. Debbie does live in California. She can get all these things for free. But who needs $100,000 for surgery?
The obvious question was where had you access to it?
She has this expensive car, an expensive apartment that she's paying, and basically all of those funds went to supplement her lifestyle. So from what we understand, she hasn't really applied any of the money, any of the $350,000 to get surgery for her transition.
But it turns out Zaya Persian, the girl who argued with Debbie on live stream, wasn't finished with exposing this fraudster.
The real reason Debbie feels like she doesn't have enough money is because she used the money from the GoFundMe to get a luxury apartment in Beverly Hills that is over $3,000 a month. She's asking for $10,000 for furniture using $7,000 down on an Audi A5. And she's claiming that people don't share in
Yeah, guys, I think I remember how... Do you guys remember how trans people, when they have to transition through genders, they have to go to Beverly Hills and then pay for an apartment that's $10,000 a month? Yeah, I don't remember that. Yeah, guys, guys, I'm dying. Guys, I need surgery. I'm dying. I'm dying of third-degree burns and cancer. But before I get my surgery, I'm gonna go to Beverly Hills. I'm gonna go get an apartment for $3,000 a month, and then I'm gonna go to Los Angeles. Then I'm gonna go to Las Vegas, gamble a little bit, and then get some furniture for $10,000. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do before I die, or before I get operated on. Yeah, that makes so much sense, bro. If you really wanted to get that, if you really want to do that, like, you know, live in a Beverly Hills apartment, why don't you just ask for the Beverly Hills apartment?
After doing a little more digging, Zaya would come to find out that not only had Debbie rented a luxury Los Angeles apartment, but she had also put a down payment on an Audi A5, the price of which starting at over $40,000.
42,000. That's starting. My car I got starts at like 30, not 30, but like 29 grand. That's a lot of money. That's starting. That means that this car, no mods, nothing special onto it. It's basic. Highest trim retailing for 50 grand. That's a lot for a car, by the way. For an Audi. Probably doesn't even have any like safety features at all.
You lied and said I have an Audi A5. I don't have an Audi A5, so I don't know where I said I have one or where you or anybody else has seen me in an Audi A5. I don't live in Beverly Hills. You don't know my address.
Hate to break it to you, babe, but this is a screenshot from your GoFundMe with the bill of your car payment. And it says the color of your car is Mythos Black, which is a custom Audi color. The car only has 6 miles, which means it's brand new. You may or may not
Which is like expensive as hell.
live in a luxury apartment somewhere in Los Angeles because your rent is $3,300 a month. You said that you needed a car and a place to live for your survival and well-being. But I don't think a brand new luxury car and apartment is required for survival.
These people were discovering this information about the money of other TikTokers being actually made the decision to donate. This was a huge bummer to me since I donated to her while being a broke college student. It's also a bummer to me as a trans person since I feel like no one is going to believe us anymore. This is arguably
That's what I'm talking about. Now no one's gonna want to donate to trans people because of this stupid ass lady. Because you're a fraud.
This is a serious problem. I need to reach a goal for my campaign. If the lack of support continues, I'm going to have to do some different approach to fundraising. The lack of support has gone on my job. I'm currently unable to move forward with the remainder of my transition. I'm having trouble supporting myself in this time. Please share my campaign and be sure to donate again if you can. I really need all hands on deck and more people helping to spread the word.
Shut her shit down.
Tractor Supply's Black Friday sale is happening now.
Okay, I've been waiting to hear this. Apparently, something big just went down. Apparently, the YouTuber known as iShowSpeed just promoted a very large scam, quote unquote. Oh my god, it's a green fairy. I hate fairies in this game right now. Like the green, pink fairies, because they literally, like when they spawn underground, it's annoying because then I know where the treasure is. Homie, I don't need more. Technically, I don't need more treasure. I mean, I want more treasure, but not the one in that chest. Whoa, I couldn't find that chest. Okay, so what happened here?
Yeah, I talked about this a couple days ago. So when I watched the speed stream, I got to see most of it as it unfolded. It was so wild. So Speed recently did an entire stream dedicated to shilling a crypto called Paradox Metaverse.
Oh my god.
It's the whole stream was a disaster. So it started with a PS5 giveaway. So you see all the PS5s behind us, and the whole thing with the giveaway is, you know, give it to the chat. Thanks for supporting Paradox Metaverse Kaboom. And Speed would take out a sledgehammer and break the PS5s, which I think is terrible. I think it's a fat L.
What a dumbass. That pisses me off.
Things as corny as this, just breaking expensive things that people really want, especially in this context where it's kind of.
Today, hi guys, I have Lamborghini. Dude, that is actually a dick thing. I have waited for a PS5 for probably about 6 months, and sadly, people have waited more than me. And I feel bad. Like, the PS5s are rare. They are still rare today. People are actively getting scammed still by PS5 cookers and groups like this. If you don't know what cookers are, there's a video on a YouTube channel called Glitch Queens, and she explains it perfectly, in my opinion. There's other YouTubers that explain what quote-unquote cook. Oh my god, there's so many mimic drops right here. Now basically, what is happening? These groups are stealing PS5s by using, they're using bots to order it quickly, and then they're selling it for quintuple, which means 5 times the price, and they're getting away with it. God, jeez, there's so many mimics here. So yeah, this guy, God, this makes my blood boil. What a piece of shit. Even if I played Xbox, like even if I were an Xbox gamer and I saw him destroy all these PS5s, I would still be pissed. Because like, I'd even get pissed if he were Xbox Ones, because those are still somewhat rare too, not as rare as PS5s. But seriously, God, it makes me want to just. You can tell he's pissed.
Going live, so a couple hours before, and CoffeeZilla had started researching it, and he made this video, he did the interview. It has been so entertaining to see, so now I'm excited to watch the video. I did see that he shouted me out in the comments here for tipping him off, and I got butterflies in my stomach. To be to something like this before CoffeeZilla is crazy. So So, happy to help. I also did a ton of research on it. I went deep into the weeds. One of the people behind the crypto scam is a YouTuber named Money Kicks, whose dad is worth like 2.1 billion. So it has so many layers. It's such an interesting little rabbit hole.
Advertising 10x to 100x. Is that a get-rich-quick scheme? Yes or no?
No. He did them so much credit there because talking to them was like hitting your head against a wall. So he'd ask them a point-blank question, and they do the standard circular talk around it forever. And no matter how many times Coffee would be like, yes or no, he'll just go into their spiel about shit that is completely irrelevant to whatever they're saying. It was frustrating, but still overall entertaining.
Couldn't play soccer and was wearing a 5 Paradox crypto coin t-shirt.
So good.
The live chat started calling
Dude,
Paradox coins.
I'm never, if I have to ever like invest in a digital coin or like a virtual currency, I will only invest maybe like Ethereum or Bitcoin, nothing else. And this is exactly why. Is that most coins like this, like Squid Game coin, yeah, do you know who the hell bought Squid Game coin and actually thought that they were gonna get a good deal? Yeah, that coin is dead. It's more dead than like what? Biden's reputation? Like, oh my god. I will never buy a crypto coin unless it's like Bitcoin or Ethereum. I'll probably barely even invest. I mean, I'd rather just put my money into a Roth IRA when I turn 16. That money will start to grow and turn into a few $100,000 if I'm not wrong. It is actually a very good way to get money. But it does take time. I'd rather wait that time and get more money.
So I looked into this a little bit. This guy has made an entire career off looking like Cristiano Ronaldo. So he was in another YouTuber's video from a few years back called the Cristiano Ronaldo prank, and they just walked him around with security and got people's reactions.
A 5 Paradox crypto coin t-shirt. And it quickly got worse. The live chat started calling Paradox coin a scam in the middle of his sponsored stream and called I Show Speed a sellout, which caused him to get very angry. The fact that would make, like I said, the fact that I'm just thinking you like that is just crazy. I hate that, bro. That's so weird, bro. It's crazy.
He also tried to guilt trip the fans because there was a lot of donos coming through like that. They were like, "This is a scam, Speed. You have to know this is a scam." And be like, "Wait, why are you gonna say that? You're hurting my feelings. The fact you think of me like that makes me really upset." And, you know,
Wow, what a blow, honestly.
making me really sad right now is just guilt tripping them. He's like, "I just want to see W's in the chat. No more L's. No more that. Just W's in the chat. Only mods. Only W's." It's fucking embarrassing. Shameless. Now, yeah, it is important to remember, Speed himself is a kid.
Really?
That as an excuse. And I think to some...
Yeah, guys, I robbed a bank, then I scammed 75,000 people, and I also stole more millions of dollars of money. I'm 17. Would you forgive me? No. Why? Wouldn't you not forgive me? Because you are smart and because you have a developing brain. You should not be forgiven for this type of stuff. You steal money. Stealing this much money, that'll ruin people's lives, man. If my family lost, like, even $10,000, that would suck, man. What a shit person.
That's fine, because he should have people around him that are able to sniff out scams like this. But Speed also clearly knew what he was doing. The audio in here that leaked because he didn't mute all of the mics, so it got picked up, pretty much confirms that he knew this was kind of shady shit to begin with. He is not 19. He says he's 19. He is 17. He was born in 2005. He is a minor. He is a kid. It is a meme that he says he's 19. We double-checked last night. He was born in 2005. He's 17. But his team around him is clearly not actually looking out for him or allowing him to do shit like this and be used. I'd like to come in here and further clarify that I'm not saying everything that happened is excusable because he's a kid. He still, of course, bears the responsibility and at the end of the day has the final say in what he does and what he promotes. So he should be doing at least the bare minimum to have an understanding
I show scammer, that's good.
Attention to this kind of shit. And he also needs people around him on his team that are old enough to rent a car and actually have experience in life that can look at things like this, go through it,
Does he even have a
decide if it's
license?
legitimate or not, and then relay that information to him. Because right now it doesn't seem like he has that. So look at things, he's got a bunch of people around him that just care about money, like Mr. Krabs here. So it leads to absolute catastrophes like this. And I do think that at the end of the day, Speed did get used here. He was exploited by this shady, shitty crypto company to shield their dog shit. But that doesn't mean that Speed is blameless in this situation.
It isn't. He could have said no. He went along with it.
Called this guy out. I mean, just think about it. The target of most crypto scams is gullible people. And who's more gullible than kids and teenagers? So when those people see right through your skin...
You know who's more gullible than kids and teenagers? Is adults who think they're brilliant. I would wager the most gullible people on the planet are like the mid-20s people on the cusp of what they think is new technology or anything that will make them money. I think those are the most gullible people. You see that all
Yeah.
the time in the crypto community? Hey, can someone cover my NFTs? I clicked on a link in my emails talking about minting new booth tokens. And now all of a sudden my whole NFT collection is gone. I think I got fished. Any help? Like, you'd never hear the end of that shit. I think they are much more gullible than kids. 100%.
Now, before we get to the rest of this audio of Speed exposing this scam, let's talk about Paradox, the thing he's promoting. How do we know this is a scam anyway? Well, I checked out their website to learn more, where they call themselves the future of gaming.
To answer that question, how do we know this is a scam in the first place? I think every crypto project should be guilty until proven innocent. If any crypto startup comes around, you should assume it's a scam until they prove otherwise.
Yeah,
That
I
is
agree.
the safest way of navigating the crypto space.
Is that they're not one thing. Paradox
Future of gaming. Yeah. Calm down, you're not PlayStation asshats. You're not Xbox either.
First up is the Paradox game, which has
Yes.
two errors. You wonder why they didn't get embarrassing. But it gets even crazier because I spoke to the founders and they called their game AAA quality. And I took issue with
It's pretty close. It is actually. This is up there with like the new Saints Row, Crackdown 3 maybe. Like it's not far off. Also, from what I was reading, they used a lot of stock assets. So and I don't know this for sure because I'm not familiar with all the stock assets available. But that would mean that they're not even like actually building it ground up or anything like that, or even trying. They're just asset flipping like the shit we play on Steam Bad Game Night. I'm not 100% sure on that though. I was just reading about it.
When you describe yourself as an indie game.
I'll donate for a few bucks.
You are interrupting me. Of course you are. You don't call yourself indie.
That shit got dank quick. Yeah, that's a lot of what happened in the live stream. They just immediately just start flooding like an Xbox Live party chat. Whenever he's trying to like call out something, they immediately just flood. So much, it's like a wall of noise.
The UK-based indie gaming studio, Indie Studio.
So yeah, I'm not buying this AAA.
Comments are turned off on that video, by the way. Nothing shows confidence in a project quite like turning off the feedback on the
No kidding.
in the trailer.
That's like the #1 fishy flag on a video.
4 hours before starting another mission. I guess if you do that full time, they estimate you make $500 a week based on 4 hours a day of playing. Wait, I thought
God, I love that. So the whole thing tries to prey on people like play to earn.
No.
Is the term. So you play our game and you earn money. So like, yeah, you'll come in, you'll invest or whatever, but you're earning money.
4 hours a day of gaming. Technically, let's see. So 4 hours a day. So that's about 4 times 7, which is about 28. So that's about 28 hours a week for about 24 hours. 20. What's about 20? But that's about 28 hours per week of gaming. Now this nets you out $500. However, let's see that. Let's see, 500 divided by 28.
All just worthless nonsense dog shit. It's not real.
Wait, you can rent out your avatar to someone else for Paracoin and passive income. Okay, so now you have Paracoins, right? What are you going to do with them? Well, you can sell them, but why sell them when you can lock them up and stake them for, get this, even more Paracoins? If you do this, your Paracoins turn into P-Save, which then you lock up for a period of time. The longer you lock up your money, the more you earn in a process they call delay and get paid. Sure, I guess. Now, if you want to understand how this entire staking process works, their flowchart.
That's a head scratcher.
More confused. Here it is, and instead of explaining it, I'm going to label all of this Ponzi nonsense. This.
Oh, let's not write it off too quickly. Let me take a peek here at the old flowchart. Staking process. Para used for P-Save.
Hi.
Para distributed. Para used in purchase for the staking protocol. Staking pool.
This doesn't make any
Goes
sense.
into the initial stake withdrawing from pool and getting rewarded with Para coins. And now your stake is complete. Easy.
This doesn't make
Pool
sense.
funds dip below 50. A condition
Why?
mint comes in.
What?
It's all simple, honestly.
What is?
There's 7 more. So if you're not a gamer, they also give you other schemes to get involved in. For example, there's the Paradox DAO, where you can stake PDAO coins to earn up to 10% a year in returns. And if that's not your thing, you can try the Paradox
Yeah, I do.
where they promise
So many options.
I remember you hang out my stream a lot.
Okay.
They made a bet here with CoffeeZilla where they said they would change their name to CoffeeZilla if Paradox Meta didn't open to 20 to 30 bucks and it opened to 10 cents. Here.
That is so sus though. You gotta admit it. So, if you don't know, iShowSpeed just promoted a really stupid scam. And it's really controversial right now.
I don't have time to research upgrades for this thing. Can't you?
So they didn't even get the full pump and dump. So this is where that bad girl kicked off. And here's their bet.
Doesn't do a minimum 20 to 30 more. I will change my name to Coffee. Okay, I don't know what your channel's called.
CoffeeZilla.
CoffeeZilla. I will change my name to CoffeeZilla. I'll make this.
Unfortunately, he didn't do it. He didn't change his fucking name. I haven't checked today though. Maybe it did hit 20 bucks. Let's take a peek. It's now at 9 cents.
Oh my god.
What? Man, I can't believe it didn't go to $20 or $30.
Bro.
Criminal, even. Is nobody playing their game?
Nice shitcoin.
It's the goddamn World of Warcraft killer on those battlegrounds.
Up to 20% on Staker Rewards, alright? Now, if all of that sounds dumb, you can even get your friends to invest too. Every person you get gets £5. Okay, what do you do? Now, the last one we're gonna cover is Paradox Event. Realize it's a waste of money.
This is the only way to get rich in 2022 without starting up a business from scratch. For every person that you refer to Anyutanya University, you get £15.
Now, I confronted.
God, I hate that so fucking much. It's one of my biggest gripes, those guru programs. And people, for some reason, buy in and then fight tooth and nail for them. You just train your own little warriors, your own little cult.
No, I think saying that this is the way you're going to be rich.
No. But also no. I would be so curious if there is anyone that has ever gotten rich from affiliate programs. I would be shocked. Like, not obviously at the top level affiliate programs are great for the guru I'm talking like a normal, just random person. Yes, I'm a career affiliate promoter. I bring people to this goober's university for money. And now I own 5 Ferraris in this garage.
I'm celebrating life. You know, life is step by step. You know, 100%. Wait, how's Money Kicks talking about life step by step?
You don't understand.
Being the son of a billionaire? What?
You don't get it. You just don't.
Like at that point, right? If you're just talking to people like, hey, it's right to step one. Now, this is the whole crew, basically.
Yeah, he was just, again, born rich. Dad's a billionaire. The video he's showing is this one as well. So Money Kicks posted this right before the speed stream. Oh my god, he took it down. Okay, unlucky. I guess I should have saved it. It was spending a day with a crypto billionaire and I show speed. That was the clip that he got it from. But it was a rough video. It was rough.
So that's what it sounds like to me. And apparently you a lot of shit. So I think it's probably gonna flop. But now that you understand what Paradox is, it's time to go back to I Show Speed, trying to keep his chat from figuring out what's going on.
Eek.
Stop screaming. I'm not a scammer, bro. Why did you say this? I'm not a scammer, dog. I made a little mistake, you know, that I was trying to do, but I'm not a scammer, bro.
Now, at the very least, Speed apologized in the very next stream. It looks like he cut ties with everything. So, this was pre-sale, but they didn't go live on that day, I don't think. I think they went live yesterday. So, hopefully, no one in his audience lost any money on it. But what an absolutely reputational move he took there. Fucking big fat L, unfortunately. No one decided to do any level of thinking about that partnership there. But yeah, this Ronaldo impersonator moment was so special. It was so fucking good. They bring in the Ronaldo impersonator, play it off like the real Ronaldo, so they hyped it up for a long time. They're like, if we get enough Paradox Metaverse to the moon in the chat, bring out something special. Go follow the Twitter, here's the Twitter, go follow it. And they got 2,000 followers. They're like, oh fuck, that just unlocked it. Turn around, Speed, close your eyes. We got a special surprise. Guess in the chat who's gonna be. Is it Paradox Metaverse to the moon? And they bring out fake Ronaldo. They bring out Chris Orlando here. And they all play it off like it's the real Ronaldo. And almost immediately in the chat, people are like, what the fuck? That's not Ronaldo. It was quite an obvious joke. Not to everybody, though. In fact, if you go on Twitter right now, Speed posted a picture with the impersonator. There are still so many of his fans that think he meant the real Ronaldo, and they were reflecting on this stream. Like, it was great to see Ronaldo socialize with you like that, and he knows who you are because he did one of Speed's things. Like, holy shit, Ronaldo actually knows who you are. So there are a lot of them that really believe it's the real deal. They were trolling. You like to think that, but I just don't believe it. You have to remember, a lot of his audience is kids as well. It's of course important to mention that during the stream they do eventually drop it and reveal it's not the real Ronaldo, it's an impersonator. It's not Cristiano Ronaldo, it's Christopher Rowland. But I think a lot of the kids only focused on the part that went viral, which was Speed's reaction to meeting Ronaldo, where he's yelling and screaming and shit and hugging him. So a lot of them still, to this day, believe that he actually has met Ronaldo because of this moment. Why did he destroy the PS5s? He thought it'd be... I don't know. That was bad. Like, even before all the crypto shit started, they led with the PS5 stuff, and he was breaking it, and immediately turned chat against him. I don't know why you never do that. I hate that shit. That was a trend back in like 2009 or whatever when the PS3 came out. Going to GameStop, midnight release for PS3 and breaking it. And it was always so fucking douchey. And it is still douchey to this day. Why? I don't know, man.
Hollow detected, hollow detected.
It was a good joke. I don't watch a ton of speed streams, I'll be the first to admit. I am familiar with it to some level, but it's just not my cup of tea. I'm sure most of you know, I'm not really big into like the really loud equals entertaining stuff, and that's mainly his brand, so it's just not for me. So I don't know what the breaking PS5s was for, maybe because it makes a loud noise or it's destructive, shocking, I don't know. The fake Ronaldo came out on TikTok and said they specifically asked him not to say a word or they wouldn't pay him.
He is obnoxious.
This isn't what I was talking about. There's some Fuzzy and Eddie in Phony. Yep, that's that whole situation. Free wacky stuff.
Just making sure there's no corruption. No encryption slash hollow.
Tractor Supply's Black Friday sale is happening now. Enjoy savings on
That's why I dedicate today too, is that we're gonna make sure there's nothing here.
essentials and bring joy to everyone.
Have you ever stopped before? The first thing a human being does when it's birthed and gets really into this world is a little cringe specimen, and it's up to us to spend the rest of our lives trying to transcend the first cringe and be something more. Oh.
Hi, welcome to another Cold Fusion video.
I know it might sound like kind of quote unquote like a waste. But I'm just trying to make sure there's nothing in my world because I want to build my farms when there's no hollow, no corruption. You know what I mean? So basically I have 53% chance not to consume ammo. I have a feeling it's on the left side of the world. I've always had problems with this old corruption biome. Like, see, look. Out of nowhere, it just... I have no idea how it... So I'm coming back. there's some over there. There's gotta be a lot more. If I go to the right. Did I treat this section? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised there's still corruption in here, because you can obviously see the damage. It is extensive. And luckily I did stop it before it could finish, you know, the jungle off. There's the meteor that landed. God, the dryer is such a bitch. No hollow up here. Even if I left a little bit of the hollow up here, it would, you know, Sky Lake. Getting there, Skyline, but it's not corrupted or anything. Same with this little one too. Skylake. Exploring nearly almost the entire sky. Oh, so I see what's happening here. I doubt there's anything on this side. But it's always great to check. I thought I got everything. The weirdest imbalance. Which it's not. Might as well check everything here. See, I thought it'd be weird around the dungeon area. Ow, it did 69 damage to me. God, you are so goddamn annoying. She's the Hall is good, corruption and crimson is bad. Terraria makes a distinction between corruption and crimsonness if they are present in the same world. As their percentages separately, though they both contribute to the overall bad. In her final report, the status report is not updated live. It's presumably reduced. It's really to reduce the slowdowns that could be caused by constantly searching through the millions of blocks in the Terraria world. The report can be manually updated by leaving and rejoining the world. So yeah, yep, I am doing correct in my part. But Christ, it is so annoying because you cannot find every single last block of corruption crimson. There can't be way more left. If before count was 1%, and I said 200,000 blocks, that probably was at least. I don't know how many blocks. seriously hope we can actually root out every bit of corruption, crims in this world, or corruption in the hollow in this world, because I want to build my mob farms, and if I do build them, they're not going to spread and contaminate, but they're going to skew the data. I don't see anything. Just not yet. I'm doing a 100% check over of my world. to eat lunch soon, which is crazy. It is super hard to find, like, that last 1%. I hate that part of contaminating. That's why I've never contaminated, is that when you get to that 1%, you just don't give a shit anymore. And you stop. Okay. I'm gonna check over here. Yeah. Explore the entire dungeon again. Don't really have a big dungeon at all. But it's got this giant area on the left side of it, but then other than that, it's just kind of mediocre at best. Look, an explosion trap. I think there's nothing here. kind of like how the crystals remain behind. A little bit of annoying cleanup, but like they're really good telltale signs that the hollow was indeed there, and you can kind of like use that to your advantage, saying, "Hey, this is an area that I may have missed over here." You know what I mean? Hey yo, like my homie. Hey yo, my homie is online. Oh my god, that is blinding. Jesus Christ. What the shit? Oh guys, I think I found the this is definitely 200,000 blocks. Jesus, that is bad. This has to be the hollow. Like, this is a lot of blocks. At least at least that elevator partitioned the world off. It slowed the hollow spread, allowing it only to grow in one other direction. That had to be all the corruption, or no, the hollow. Please tell me. I doubt it. God damn it, where is the other shit? Like... Oh, screw this. I'm going to actually get back to my thing. The hollow and corruption is like terrorists, 'cause no matter how much you try to kill it, they'll never freaking go away. Be out there in a sec. Oh my god, I hate these webs. Yeah, I have no idea where. Be right back. I'm gonna go eat my dinner. My lunch. I think one of my most requested things for Terraria to add is, one, they need to make an item that explores your world easier, and two, they need to make like, or like when you defeat the Moon Lord, you should be able to craft something that will allow you to explore all of your world, like after you kill the Moon Lord, or it should have like a 1% chance drop from Moon Lord. If there was something that explored your entire world and had a 1% drop from Moon Lord, I would definitely farm Moon Lord. Even if it was like 0.1%, I would honestly farm. And if there was a device that, you know, like you could see where the corruption is. Like, I wish you could see how many, like, there needs to be like a device that shows you how many blocks of corruption are left. Because if there were, I'd be attacking it right now. I don't know how much is left, except for there's less than 200,000. Need to remove all this junk. And there's the agri box. What do you sell? Dominant stools? Oh, I'll save you. I don't know if my friend would do it. He wants Alfred to go contaminate stuff for me. I mean, maybe I can hire him to start scouting for the last few pieces of crimson or corruption in this world, whatever. Dead. By the way, if I wanted to build all the farms, not including the hybrid, I'd have to have the world go like I'd have to go at least a few more units below this one. Now I can cram it in that. It's a big farm, but it's half the vertical length. I will say, like, another thing is, I might be a little bit spoiled when I say this, but I think you should be able to combine. You should be able to combine, like, you know, these two shields, or the celestial shell and the boots and the wings or something, or wings together or something. Or that would be so killer, honestly. I would honestly love that. But I think if you had to do that, you know what I think they should do? I think you should be able to dip a, I think after you kill Moonlord, you should be able to dip a workbench into Shimmer, and it should upgrade it to a Shimmer bench. And it should be able to craft, things that are really good. You know, like, you know, we could throw a Rod of Discord into it, and it removes the penalty for teleporting too much. If we can do that, why can't we do other things with our accessories, like combine them even more? Okay, and that's how many skeleton archers we've killed. That just proves that we've been working a long time on this project. 30,000 bats killed. Oh my god. That wasn't a big mess up, just a little oopsie. Easy to fix oopsie. Oh my god. So many rune wizards. Hmm. I think I'm gonna make like this giant, a bit of this giant space in the middle, a fusion reactor, because that's I was always planning to house a reactor. And the places on the left and right are gonna be factories. Like I'll gather parts for other like god gear, and I'll assemble them down here. Like Terra Spark boots, Terra blades, zeniths, shell phones, etc. mean, this could be so cool to have this underground complex of weaving tunnels and stuff. The complex that it just goes this deep down into the ground. It's just insane. I've never built such a large structure before. I like how searching up things about fusion power. Can fusion power be weaponized? I don't know. I don't know if fusion bombs exist yet. What happened to Chase Station? Yeah, this dude is... He is top 10 the most controversial people on the platform. Now, we should make that a national holiday.
With approximately 5,000 followers, on which he recently announced that he's been planning his return back to YouTube.
Yo, I'm coming back to YouTube. It's been about time. I'm coming back.
But things start to get strange and strange in doing so. Dr. Phil is helping him get back onto YouTube. Why would he even want to come back to YouTube when he's quietly claiming that his life is so interesting since he's been banned? What's this new job that he's been working on the side? That's
Contractor.
to make $70,000 deals. Is all of this just one big elaborate lie to get back into YouTube? Oops. Thankfully, we can make it simple. Because J-Station's circumstances can be summarized into one specific word: controversy. This word not only represents his desire to start a YouTube career, but it was also the reasoning behind his elusive disappearance in the first place. Remember those 24 hours in a certain place without getting core challenges that were popular around 5 years ago? They were often controversial, but fittingly, this is where J-Station began to gain popularity back in 2016. However, during one challenge, J-Station was arrested after police discovered him in a hallway after closing time.
I got caught. I got arrested. There was canine units there. There was about 12 police cars.
Given J-Station lived in the smallish Canadian city of Ottawa, and many of the places he had snuck into were local spots, the Ottawa Citizen newspaper would cover the story for its readers, stating the Ottawa Star of a YouTube channel that features him allegedly trespassing on various properties overnight has been arrested and charged.
Ottawa police are investigating a series of YouTube videos that show people hiding out overnight in various businesses throughout the city.
The biggest news channel in my city put me on television, saying that the police are going to try to shut me down, and this is a serious, serious thing.
The newspaper wasn't either. Only a month later, he would upload a video explaining that he was facing up to $50,000 in trespassing fines after the police watched some of his older videos.
Here's the papers. I got 5 counts of trespassing, guys. Each one of these is a max fine of $10,000, so a total max is $50,000, guys.
To make matters worse, police were also
How many times does this dude say the word guys?
trespassing, with a YouTube spokesperson stating that the videos must comply with guidelines. We have strict policies that prohibit this kind of work on YouTube. We have stopped monetization of this channel, and you don't
sure it will. I'm gonna need to use that new channel to make videos on that, which will gain over 100,000 subscribers in 10 hours a day. However, despite having 100,000 subscribers on the channel, its video type 24-hour challenges are no longer viable for the reasons mentioned previously. But JStation had a plan. What if he morphed the 24-hour challenge into a video type called the 3 a.m. overnight challenge, where he could simply fake an interesting occurrence during the spookiest hour of the evening and market towards children?
Jesus Christ, this is so notorious.
After 9 months of experimenting with these
Atrocious.
many occupied his popular uploads tab, each with well over 5 million views. However, with impressive view counts came impressive levels of criticism.
A bit.
His audience is a bunch of 4-year-olds, and he knows it. When you scroll through his channel, it's just a cornucopia of upsetting how bad his videos are. That talks like a beast for walking. JStation is once again getting very messed up. What we're about to watch is a pile of JStation begins to receive backlash from reasons. Fake videos taking advantage of the audience, stealing a YouTuber's Fortnite gameplay, but most notably leveraging celebrity deaths in order to get...
Dude, I don't know. I'm not really gonna talk about the part of the gameplay that he said. He claimed that it was Fortnite's gameplay, but he uses Fortnite gameplay. Like, he's such a hypocrite.
in which he would attempt to contact after placing 4 mid-roll ads and acting completely...
Yeah, I support my content creator by placing 4 mid-roll ads in the video about him. Yeah, no kidding. L plus ratio, L plus ratio.
This guy just passed away. They're trying to make it a joke. However, JStation apparently had a lesson, as he would do the same thing with the Macmillan Edica, the latter leading to 300,000 dislikes in only 24 hours.
The fact that he actually likes Magnar and listens to his music is disrespectful to him. It's so crazy to me.
Each event was awful for JStation's reputation. Of his channel, the controversy and discussion around his actions was like magic. By late 2018, JStation's average 30 to 60 million views per month, up from 15 million at the start of the year. However, a channel that grows by constantly involving itself in controversy is like pouring petrol on a bonfire. A little bit at a time makes it a fun game, but if you're not careful and throw the whole can on, you'll blow yourself up completely. And it wouldn't be long before JStation would throw the whole can on, causing his entire YouTube channel to go up in flames of glory in one not so innocent video. If you were subscribed to JStation in January 2020, it would have been almost impossible to go past this video without...
Yep, that was the nail in the coffin right there. Actually, nope, that was building the coffin. And then Alexia coming out and saying that she was not actually dead. That was the nail in the coffin. Dude, he's like, what is up? My girlfriend just died. I'm gonna be contacting her with a Ouija board.
Especially on the final Nexus 2 great team. We wanted to get a million subscribers. This was either some best or something that was JStation or fake. However, JStation wedged himself between a rock and a hard place, as either outcome was certainly going to rustle some jimmies. YouTubers such as some ordinary gamers would do most of the heavy lifting by calling the Toronto Police Department to see if anyone knew that Alexia had died in a recent car crash, which they denied.
Well, no, I don't have anything by that name on the channel.
So, in Toronto, nobody by that name specifically has suffered any form of death, right?
Others such as Mason Zero joined the social media pile-on, laughing at how his own focus was getting his second channel with 1 million subscribers.
And of course, like all good parents, less than 24 hours after the child's death, they want their YouTube channel to start. So, baby, let's get some clout on that YouTube channel.
Then, 4 days after the initial video was posted, JStation's apparently died, came forward to confirm that the video was in fact fake.
I'm sure a lot of people.
He was an incredibly invasive boyfriend too.
JStation had forward to most of his son, and he took it one step too far. Not only did his girlfriend break up with him, but death hopes which she had wanted to try in the first place. JStation would be arrested by the Canadian police a week after the fake death had gone viral.
The whole fake girlfriend, that thing, when the charges against them, there was a warrant for his arrest in hearing or certain charges.
The reason for which being the apparently the phone was
stating that they had resolved their differences and were ready to get back on YouTube.
I bought her these matching rings, guys. Check these rings out. These symbolize the promise that I made to Alexia that I would never do what I did to her.
Yeah, you're the boy who cried wolf.
Unfortunately, your ring wasn't going to keep the relationship together if things were to go sour. 3 months after getting back together, Jay Station announced that he had broken up with Alexia once again, leaving his only remaining longtime channel in limbo, as it was still partly owned by his girlfriend.
But we're not gonna be together. I don't know what's in the channel. I think the channel's done.
I hope Alexia has a really good, like, a significant other she wants. You dug your own hole, dumbass. Don't get buried in it.
Man, I already learned my lesson. Just let me live, man. I'm a human being. I'm sitting in my car right now. I just broke up with my girlfriend. I don't know what to do, bro. COVID affected me. I'm not some cartoon character online. I'm a real human being.
You act like one.
Where he'll once again begin to upload scary videos for kids. However, it seemed as though Jay Station had dug himself into a hole that was far too deep to escape from. As after 8 months of uploading to the 666 channel by himself, on the 13th of March 2021, YouTube would simultaneously suspend both his 666 and main Jay Station channel without any warning. Jay Station would attempt to revive his channel by tweeting at YouTube, stating that he thought his channel might have been deleted by accident. However, after YouTube confirmed that both of his channels had been intentionally banned from the platform, Jay Station was slowly determined to the end of his YouTube career.
Thank you to every one of my fans who support me through everything that's ever happened. I really appreciate you so much.
It's been celebrated again as considered one of the most toxic channels in YouTube's history.
Live J Station has just been banned from YouTube, and it seems like everyone is happy about this information. No one is really wanting to
weeks, discussions surrounding his banning would completely dry up, and Jay Station's name was forgotten about as he fell into YouTube's graveyard of creators. 2 months after his banning, Jay Station would post on a small Twitter account stating that he'd gotten a new job outside of YouTube.
I'm doing this thing called real estate wholesaling. Basically, I'm finding like off-market deals, and I'm selling it to flippers or people who want rental properties.
Accompanied by posts such as, I miss you guys so much, I'm making way more money than I was before, and I want to show you guys how I'm doing it. My life is so interesting now. That's why I'm making a new channel in a couple of days. The saga continues.
Man, I'm making more money than on YouTube. Why am I not on YouTube? My life is on YouTube. So why shouldn't it be on like broadcasting everywhere? It's gotta be better than my last 5 years on YouTube.
Nobody cares about your content. You're the boy who cried wolf, and everybody tried to care, but now no one doesn't. You are going to learn your lesson. You've dug your hole.
It's not scary stuff, and it's okay to leave yourself in YouTube. It's going to be a crazy journey. Also stating that you might have to use Facebook, as he didn't think YouTube would let him keep any channel active due to his past actions.
Facebook is gonna be my top option, okay? You know why? Because they're gonna keep on deleting me on YouTube over and over. I'm just gonna keep on putting it in. I don't care.
Jay Station didn't know whether he should call the channel Real Estate Jay or Real Station. However, it didn't really matter. Jay Station never made any of his channels, either on Facebook or on YouTube, possibly because he knew that the channel would be banned shortly after its creation. Am I going to end up terminated if I make a home renovation channel on YouTube? Intended to make it still not allowed on YouTube? I'm really happy to real estate now, and I'd even make the videos for free, but I do still think that houses on YouTube, no controversy in that, as YouTube should ban this whole entire side of YouTube's Twitter team. In a bizarre turn of events, approximately 1 month ago, Jay Station would post a tweet stating, "We better get the highest view Dr. Phil episode ever," followed by 2 other posts stating, "This goes to Dr. Phil. He said he could help me come back to YouTube if I don't make the same kind of videos as I did before. I want to make home renovation videos now. I want to make down Dr. Phil. Thank you so much." As well as, "I'll let you know what will happen, but guys, I hope you understand I can't make the same content anymore. I really want to make home renovation videos now. I'm just making it on YouTube." Dr. Phil said he was going to be in touch with YouTube execs and videos. The problem is, this is Jay Station. This could be one big why, because his track record hasn't exactly provided anything but a whole lot of credibility. I guess it comes back to a question based on the topic that Jay Station hasn't been able to past moral ethics. Is it moral for one to drop YouTube out of its platform if it wants to release controversial videos about real estate and home renovations? Could unbanning Jay Station also lead to sneaking back into video traffic on the web in the first place? How much mercy do we give to someone before we instead decide that justice needs to be done? It's hard to believe we live in anything, to be honest. After every piece of controversy,
Does anybody really care about this guy anymore? The worst is for all time. This dude has a 1 hour video. Mid rolls. I'm only gonna make this joke because she's not dead, but you should have driven a Subaru. Oh my god. What a dummy. God, this Yep. This one can't be more than the age of like -1. These are literally fetuses, like feti. Undeveloped like babies. Yeah, I've always wanted to learn how to be an insufferable douchebag. I'll look towards J-Station just to know how to do that. What a shit show. How much effort did this guy put in this video?
At a time when J-Station is causing fewer controversies than the public has grown accustomed to, was dealt a major setback, as YouTube wiped out 2 of his 3 largest channels.
Many people wanted him banned long ago, and some advocated.
But was it the right decision? After all, many will claim to be offended by just about everything he does, and would love to see him cancelled.
On the other hand, some claim J-Station is fake, that he embraces his role as a community heel and provocateur, making prolific amounts of content, and satire and self-awareness.
J-Station himself is not taking his recent punishment well. He's been on an angry rant, both behind the scenes and in public, lashing out at those who criticized him in the past, and blaming them for YouTube's decision. Mudahar, known on YouTube as Some Ordinary Gamers, was one such target.
I had to see him smash the fucking shit-ass teeth all of it. Bro, listen, how does your teeth get any more fucked? Wait until I fucking see you. Wait until I fucking see you. I wanna find out where the fuck you live. I'll do it today, bro. Fucking fool. You fucking dirty ass fool.
Take a look at what he's been doing to Keemstar, a YouTuber who's been critical of J-Station in the past.
J-Station tweeting out his home address. What?
It's super important people don't know where I live.
Breaking, controversial YouTuber J-Station has been terminated.
J-Station responded by tweeting out my address. What? And then he tweeted out my address again, like, just last night.
Star's been swatted over 50 times in the past few weeks.
50 times. Holy shit.
Was at his local McDonald's and shooting people with big guns.
Someone has been using a voice changer, rotating their phone numbers through an app, in order to try and provoke an armed response by his local police.
Why not test them with voice changers?
Child Protective Services wasted time after the children that Killer Keemstar was apparently keeping in his basement.
Keemstar's extended family have been receiving disturbing text messages from someone claiming that J-Station is a thug, threatening his 10-year-old daughter at 3 a.m.
I want your baby and I'm gonna hurt her. I'm gonna hurt your baby, Bloody Mary. I'm gonna murder her.
Whoever it was that was threatening and harassing Keemstar's family eventually couldn't help themselves but reveal it was tied to J-Station.
J-Station is the only one dumb enough to actually do this.
We'll show you evidence that it's a pattern of behavior consistent with everything J-Station has been doing the past few years.
It is very, very conventional. Like, if he does not like someone, even in the slightest bit, he will go to the end of the earth to ruin their life.
This guy basically tried ruining my life. Look how much of a sociopath this guy is. Look how much of a sociopath this guy is.
He legit threatened to murder me and my friend.
Stop talking about my life. He's threatening me. Everybody told me it's just not something to do with.
I actually know him. This guy is a dangerous.
No, also, he's very scary and very angry and unpredictable.
Kept block him, everything like that. He kept harassing me.
I was just waiting for the police.
So a real fun individual to hang out with, basically, yeah. What a real piece of sunshine.
Based on his violent history, I've decided to get a restraining order. I had to.
His tactics revolve around terrorizing would-be critics of his information and use it to threaten their family members.
The guy threatens his ex-girlfriend with revenge and keep us quiet. Not
What would you do if I paid you to your ex-boyfriend? We have to deplatform his YouTube channels. I will hire a contract killer to settle a petty argument.
And all that's just the tip of the iceberg.
To get the full picture, You'll need to watch over 1,100 J-Station videos, a process that'll take you no less than 449 hours.
That's 18 straight days. You watch it 24 hours a day with no breaks.
We're getting to the bottom of it. We're digging up the truth.
Before we'd even released the video, J-Station was threatening us with lawsuits, promising to make false copyright claims, and attempting to dox us. At one point, changing his Twitter banner to an image of the person closest to me.
He responded to our very polite request for an interview with a little threat. When all we posted was a teaser.
Now why would this footage of a beautiful sunset make that guy nervous?
If I saw a clown on your hands, I would definitely die.
Originally, we'd intended to make a few videos poking fun at J-Station's ridiculous antics, a tone that you'll notice is still prevalent in some of what you're about to watch.
But the deeper we dug, the darker it became. And at the very bottom, we discovered genuine psychopath. A man utterly beyond redemption. And a YouTuber who should remain dead and buried. Now, resurrected.
This is sometimes his food and toys are ordered online.
These guys put a lot of effort in their documentary.
Take Kermit the Frog to represent J-Station's content as a whole. Something he's aimed at a younger audience, stolen from something someone else made popular. Like Alexia's bottom lip. 99% of everything J-Station uploads is filler. He does not care about making creative content that we want to enjoy. He just cares about getting views.
Money.
Money. Consider it a kind of fast food. Mass-produced on a daily basis. If everything had been undercooked, unseasoned, and would regularly give you food poisoning. Each video was so car-wreck of poorly edited jump scares, far too many jump cuts, and things he'd forgotten to cut altogether.
That's one of the most crazy stuff. That song has given me so many scary moments, guys.
Like literally, like guys, like literally, like guys, like literally. Literally, guys.
Basic human tasks. We can't figure out how to use this. 1,000 videos later, and you still get to learn how to even hold the camera properly, or to read and write beyond the level of a 6-year-old. Hireling chasm, hellish sing posts.
Upload of Irene.
The top box we on YouTube that you should have like 100% in your right mind when you're filming videos. Some paranormal stuff or trying to film that investigative.
Yeah, guys, some ghosts from another dimension and another field of, you know, existence is trying to kill me. Let's go, fam.
Every single day we film, right? And we film from like as soon as the sun sets till the sunrise. Then I gave him the idea to like block out the windows so it looks like night.
Jesus, this dude would probably, he's probably so dumb, he'd probably stick his phone in the microwave and expect it to, like, charge.
He wouldn't pay me directly, but we would eat together as he'd pay for like dinner, breakfast, lunch, or whatever. Like we probably eat like once a day, alright? And sometimes like I
was a 17-year-old kid. You know what he actually made me do? He made me drink the gay pole.
Oh, God.
if I say no to him in the moment, like he'll get mad and I never have that.
If I say no to this guy, if I'm like, okay, no, I'm not doing this video, he was fired me for this, and then if I say
Like if I didn't do exactly what he said, he would get so mad. He'll get
Wow. Hey, your cat. You're a shit.
Doing these rituals and these all the time. And yeah, maybe you think, okay, it's not real. It's all fake. It probably does have an effect on
What's up, guys? We are here with the 3 a.m. challenge to open this cookie. It's 3 a.m.
Guys, I'm really afraid of monsters, especially at 3 a.m. So, you guys out in the pack right now. Guys, here he is, okay? He comes with his own cookie, okay? This is crazy.
Today I'm actually going to get PlayStation 6
Oh my god, this is such a shit show. I'm dying of cringe. Does anybody know how to find an anti-cringe potion? Because I'm infected. Dude, you know what? Watching J Station makes me contemplate getting a CM7M gas mask, honestly, because I need a filter to absorb all that cringe. I can't It just sounds like Darth Vader, like a mofo. Oh Christ. If there was nobody in my house right now, I'd honestly scream at the top of my lungs. I just want to, like, scream like a mofo. Like, I want to scream like a banshee. This is so cringe. Okay, not cool. Oh my god! This machine is doing what I told it to! I think I killed Google, guys. Wow, cringe.
So unbelievably fake and bad, he should be ashamed of himself. He put zero effort into his skills. At least if you're gonna make something, make it good, bro. How does nobody call him out for this, guys? This is the biggest channel on YouTube. Yes, there's a 6 million I'm not gonna go through all of these videos. One of these videos is as cringy and as fake as the ones I'm gonna show you. Nothing he's doing is particularly convincing or difficult to do himself. He puts in fake noises, fake dolls, fake shadows, and stuff like that. The whole thing is fake now.
Oh god, this is giving me cringe.
Places like Unsick and Spirit Halloween. This is a strong example. This is real. It's a fishing line tied around furniture to make it look like no secret someone to dress up like a copyrighted character and chase him around the house. FaceTime him on his phone.
Honestly, if I really got enough people together, I could probably replicate one of his videos. I know where the breakers are at my house, you know, they're in the basement. I can also get some fishing line, which is a very, very hard to see line, or a sewing string. Sewing string is actually also very hard to see if you are not really close to it, and it's almost nearly invisible. Yeah, I could probably mimic one of these. Not like 1080p, but still. Not try to overreact to YouTube video for YouTube views. That's cute. My god, why do I not get these mouse subs? I'm not saying I deserve subs, no one else doesn't. I deserve subs and he doesn't. He doesn't do anything. They're fetuses, what do you expect? Oh, you're so cute, little child. Can I buy you a little lollipop? Yeah, you look so cute. Look how little you are. Your brain is so undeveloped. You're so adorable. You know, well, in like, you know, the Christian belief, do you know how hard it is to perform an exorcism? Exorcisms are rarely performed, apparently. They are only performed by the most experienced in like, you know, the Christian belief. That's what I've heard. I think I've heard somewhere where, like, only 100 actual exorcisms have actually ever been given within a span of, like, 100 years. Loud equals funny, loud equals funny. Oh my god, what a cringe lord. Dude, my little cousin, like, that usually plays with me, like, Ybug, he loves laughing at this dude. Oh my god!
However, they did express genuine concern when it appeared he'd been murdered by an axe-wielding maniac.
He always told a lie stream. I was in that one stream. I remember his Jay Station dead. Oh, he's not dead.
He's more dead than stocks right now. No, yes! Let's go! He knows it too! If you actually, like, what's it called? You can't really overdose from smoking weed, but I bet you if you smoked, like a blunt for every time this dude, like, said the word guys, you'd probably die. I mean, that's how much he says guys. Like, dude, if you actually drank, like, if you drank, like, one, like, atom of freaking vodka, or, like, one molecule of vodka per time he said guys, You would literally drink enough to replace your bloodstream with frickin' vodka, honestly. Like, holy shit. This dude does not shut up!
This game looks extremely well. What the hell? What in the hell? What the hell?
What the hell? Oh my freaking god! Neil! Oh my god, these kids are cringing me. Dude, I am so glad I grew up no earlier than what I did. If I grew up in like 2006, I probably would be way different. I mean, holy shit. How was that? Someone back there? Oh, yeah. Dude, I grew up, I'm growing up a very great life. I got a good job. I don't really do a whole lot of social media besides YouTube and Instagram. I'm not being brainwashed. And, yeah, I think I'm living at a pretty good time. Not the best time. Dude, that is just bloatware. Grunk? Is this an actual app? Trump and Biden 3M. Oh god, what the hell? So glad I don't consume this. I'd be a brain dead lobotomized ape if I did. Yeah, guys, it's so sad he passed away. I will only be explaining. Oh my god, is that Trail Shell? No, it's not. No, it's not. You want to push it in the algorithm. Wow, poor Ariana. F in chat for Erica, honestly.
Everyone keeps on tagging me and I can say that on Twitter saying I gave 20 million on TikTok. I guess they're probably tweeting at me.
Alright, guys? Oh my god.
No one asked you to do that, and you know that no one asked you to do that.
Okay, this kid. Wait, is it? It's Owen? Yep, this guy. Let's go. He got terminated for Technoblade. This guy had it coming. His channel got the freaking axe. And F you for that.
Directly stolen from someone else who had found success with their work. And it's probably logical. We're talking characters, titles, thumbnail, even this creative font plastered all over. The director could have written this in a number of ways that would have made it a little more unique to him. I invented this font with the garbage pail kids in 1985. This is when it's so easy. Fonts with another glowing thing like this, so many different spooky ways for people to make text and letters. Same goes for costumes. Given there are an infinite number of well-known out there, you'll see on the side of the also the same exact font. Video, he's stealing, but it's still for anyone. Praising himself even as much. I'm just gonna percolate every single player in this goddamn game, guys. Like I'm a pro at this. Get on my level, son. When J-Station got caught, speaking of A, admit that he's a thief. B, tell the boy to kill himself. C, flex his YouTube views. Or D, claim that Fortnite owns the video. All of the above. It's E. Where's E? All of the above. I'm telling you. All of the above.
Did he seriously tell the kid to kill himself?
Exact message. And here's another one just like it.
Dude, I'm just saying, I'm in case you see it not offended. Dude, I'm just saying, in case you see it not to get offended. Whatever, what the ever. See, I swear to God, I'll beat your. Send your address. I'll pull up on you right now. Wow, wow, threatening to kill a minor. It's called conspiracy to commit assault against a minor. Yeah, that's a good. What the hell is that? I'm gonna pause the broadcast. I'm resuming with the J Station documentary.
E, tell the boy to... Where's E? All the above. I'm telling you, it's all of the above. Here's that exact message. And here's another one just... all of the above. It's E. Where's E? All the above. I'm telling you, it's all of the above. Here's that exact message.
Bitch, KYS yourself. I can use the gameplay if I want. I'm getting way more views off your original video on mine. Fortnite owns it, not you. Okay, but Fortnite owns video. Near to you. Like going off the logic, then CA doesn't own it. So why is he talking? Jason's such a little leech.
And here's another one just like it. That's the kind of run-in he has with strangers that's been reported over and over. And given the violent nature of his threats that he delights in using, which people who know him believe are credible, many stories like this will never be told. Any chance like that one to viciously attack a person far smaller than his own size in private is a little opportunity that Psycho cannot resist. And lucky for him, whenever these authentically psychotic tendencies happen to align with the make-believe premise he's just stolen, the thumbnail and the video proved irresistible to millions of YouTube viewers.
Oh my god.
This weird dissection of Santa's least fortunate little helper was J-Station's most successful upload of all time. Before YouTube deleted it, his holiday autopsy special had been served up to over 13 million viewers. A very successful operation for Dr. J-Station.
But you'll be very interested to learn that it was uploaded just 3 days after this one. And it's not exactly a coincidence. Okay, well, let's look at J-Station's thumbnail. Okay, well, he's got the doll laid out with duct tape on the table. He put a question mark in the center. Let's do the exact same thing that he did. He's copied the video exactly from the very beginning to the very end.
Like the exact same stuff happens, guys. Tonight we're gonna attempt to open up an elf on the shelf. Tonight we are cutting open
3 days different.
We recently had an elf on the shelf delivered
What?
to our house.
What? This guy copied his video 3 days.
On the shelf was hand delivered to me. It's absolutely crazy. Definitely something really crazy going on. I'm Graphics behind the camera, helping me out for tonight's video. What's good, guys? He's on the camera right now. What's poppin', Stromedy? Yo, what's going on, guys? We're gonna find out
Oh, great,
we
Stromedy.
can find inside an elf on the shelf. We're gonna be finding out exactly what's inside an elf on the shelf.
Gotten, dumbass.
Guys, let's see what the elf on the shelf has in store for us tonight. All that imagination. I hate going in the basement, guys. There's the box. Dude, it's all destroyed. Yo, look here. He's right up there. You okay? Dude, it's so strong, bro. You toss it somewhere over there. Oh my god, you threw him over there? You do. I just got it. Go get him. What do we do? We're gonna go upstairs and we're gonna cut this guy open. Okay, let's just take him upstairs and put him open. Let's go.
That's crazy. Well, sometimes I would just go to his house and he would already have what we're doing. He would watch all these guys all the time, and he'll like play it on the TV. And be like, okay, this is the video we're doing. Yeah.
First J-Station did the intro, then J-Station magic off the doll, then J-Station duct taped him on the table, then the doll moves, then J-Station takes this stolen formula and repurposes it for the next few months. Virtually the same exact video, re-uploaded over and 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 over.
At Thrum.
Copycats, they're fake, they don't care about their fans. And did I mention this guy's even selling 3 a.m. merch, guys?
Yeah, guess what?
That's nice. We're not surprised.
You're not the only one that's able to sell 3M merch, damn it.
Look how the very same shirts that he's selling at the time of this recording. Is that gorgeous? The original artist had no idea that J-Station had taken his art and started selling it.
Big problems with the last merch. Hey, plus this merch, we got it all down pat. It's like a tent.
It was all too easy to reach out to the artist and legally purchase the rights to his designs.
Hey, who you are?
So now we can sell the J-Station merch, and he can't.
I got a brand new company, and this stuff will actually get there quick, guys. So make sure you guys go get that merch.
Can't be creative enough to make your own original ideas on YouTube. Well, maybe you shouldn't be a YouTuber now.
J-Station is the only YouTuber we know of that will steal someone else's video idea and then preemptively call that same person out for stealing the very thing he'd literally just stolen.
Oh, that is aggravating.
Wants to be me like so much, guys. Seriously, guys, if you look at his very first video on YouTube, okay? Duct tape challenge gone wrong, okay? Where do you get that from? I literally did a duct tape challenge right before this video, guys.
Pretty obvious that my video came out first. He copied and pasted the year of my video and put it onto his just to try and make it seem like he posted a video before me.
He made multiple exposed videos attacking YouTubers Jester, Aldo's World, and Luxury Dog, claiming they'd all been robbing him of his ideas. But when we cross-referenced the dates on all the many videos he claimed had been stolen from him, we discovered that it was entirely the other way around, and he'd been tricking and manipulating his fans into thinking he'd uploaded them first, telling them to unsubscribe and to start watching his channel instead.
I unsubscribed them. I go to J-Station and I see they have been copying them. I'm not dumb.
You are dumb.
I'm really quirky.
I had to call out Jester.
Actually, no, you're not dumb.
Because of J-Station.
You're just
Get my favorite YouTuber, and if you do something to him, I'm gonna have something to say about it. I'm gonna make a whole thing video about it, guys.
But when
Do it.
somebody takes credit for a video that's not theirs, and then attacks somebody else, accusing them of stealing that from them? No. That's just too low, Jay. Even for you, that's just too low.
So don't be stealing my swag trying to get famous like me, alright? You're not me. Find your own style, okay? Your career's done now.
He reposted my video, and then he even took it one step further. He took copyright strike to my own video.
What a leech. This is what my science teacher used to call an intellectual brain leech. Someone that just copies another person without getting credit.
Yeah, like you said, show his videos up on the TV, and this is what we're doing. Mostly Chester, I think. Yeah, all those
Yeah, it is. Except you're the perpetrator, dumbass.
Purchased yet another stuffed Sesame Street character, then claimed it was trying to kill him. He opens it up, puts his toenails into it, waterboards it under a tap, and then repeatedly stabs it in a bathtub.
That just points to sociopathy right there.
All you gotta do is take any kind of doll, cut it open, put your DNA in it. Just produce it. You gotta mix it with DNA.
Dude, this is scary. If I saw my kid doing this, I'd be freaking terrified.
Alright guys, turn her over, cut her open, and put in a DNA.
Now those of you just uploaded a video that got far more views than you were accustomed to getting. Just want to put your own DNA into a doll, or a mannequin, or a boiled egg, and millions of people will tune in to watch this particular little egg. Oh, look at him getting all nice and pretty for Easter here. Over the next few months, he replicates this concept over and over again. Different doll, but same bathtub. Each upload is barely deviating.
I'm not saying this because I don't like him. I'm saying this because it's true. He's got to have some mental problem or something. God forbid he owns a freaking pet.
A real toy, like this roaring tiger, to see if we can get that little boy to come and play with us, come and hang out.
Yeah, you just gotta put some batteries in it. It'll work then. Just all 3M challenge and how to jail one man hide. Oh my god.
To be honest, no idea what he'd hope to achieve with this, but I guess it's certainly one way to get your DNA into a doll. Thing is, he has been using every bodily fluid that was available to him, and he's now getting to a point which he's running out of DNA to physically put into things. He's also clearly running out of ideas.
Right now, brain cells.
Get even weirder. This video, he's injecting his blood into a carton of eggs to do what no scientist will ever achieve: mutate a chicken fetus and hatch a hedgehog.
I got my DNA. We have an egg. It's time to create Sonic Gun EN.
Okay, guys, time to have lessons with Race A. Abbott, starring your very own Race A. Abbott. How do you extract DNA? Let's say if it's a strawberry. The way we extract strawberry DNA. So I can try to remember this because I did in bio a few weeks ago. First, you need to take a strawberry and you need to have a mixture of soap, water, and what was the other thing? Salt. Yeah, soap, water, and salt. First, you take a strawberry and you crush it into a bag. You need to crush this little mofo into a pulp. Then you fill the bag so it can completely submerge all the pieces, and you mash it around more. Alright, the first mashing should last around like 2 minutes. Then you need to mash it for another 1 minute with the solution in. And after this, you're going to pour it into a coffee filter that is in a mason jar or a container. And then you need to stir around and you'll start getting the concentrate at the bottom. Then you need to get some alcohol, not like alcoholic beverages, but like pure alcohol, and pour it into the cup and stir it around. You'll start getting this white, sticky, slimy substance if you stir it around. That is your DNA. For human DNA, a simple way of doing it is, what's it called? Take a bit of your saliva, or no, not saliva. Take salt water and gargle it and spit it out and extract it that way, which takes a while. But even though you have your DNA, you can't just inject it into something and expect to do something. You gotta actually have some complete, like, process to, like, happen. It's not just do and done. No, it's science. It's intricate and extremely complicated. It just doesn't work how you want it to. It's not magic. Oh my god, it's Michael Jackson!
Important question, Wesley. PlayStation had consensual intercourse with Kermit the Frog.
Oh my god, poor Kermit. The friend. Oh my god, this feels so bad. No kidding. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Did he actually do that to a rat? I don't care if it's a rat, that's still animal abuse.
PlayStation's closest collaborators is claiming he witnessed him abuse it and almost beat it to death.
Guys, my freaking cat is terrified right now. I'm terrified right now. I don't know what happened, guys.
And for hitting his cat, it was weird. Like, that's how I knew the guy was bipolar. Because at one moment, he'd be like,
Oh, bipolar. That probably explains it. Dude, there's like a switch in his brain. Like, he's one personality the first, and the second, he just flips and he goes ape shit. No, it's not. I've cut myself on accident with a boxcar knife, don't ask, and I know how it feels like. It was kind of a bad cut, and it wasn't gonna fall off. Oh no.
There's my evil twin right there. Look at that. My evil twin.
Oh my god.
Perhaps a mirror world was some kind of crap analogy. But to this day, PlayStation's content is still being protected. Those who
kids that actually act like J-Station have to be some, like, dude, I'm not kidding you. I'm not saying this to be mean. Like, special ed students are actually smarter than these people. Like, the most severely affected autistic person or Down's person is way smarter. And I can say that because I'm special ed. And I'm not meaning anything mean by that. I'm seriously saying this. Like, I've met people on the spectrum that are just way smarter than this. I'm on the spectrum and I'm way smarter than these ass hats. Like, holy shit. I mean, my god, people are stupid. I'm about ready to finish off this armoring. Oh my god. Oh, gross.
Perhaps a mirror world was some kind of trap analogy. But to this day, J-Station's content is still being reflected. Those that watch it, they mirror his behavior, his little mannerisms, everything he does. And sometimes it all ends in genuine tragedy. We can't show you most of what we found, but there were tens of thousands of little copy-pasting mice that wanted nothing more but to step into his boots.
I'd be fine with my dad belting me in my bare ass if I did something like this, because I'd just be shaming myself and the rest of my species because of this. I mean, my god, this is just cringe.
I'm gonna be doing a 3 a.m. challenge. 3 a.m. challenge. We tried the 3 a.m. challenges, but we just can't wake up in the middle of the night. Love you, J-Station.
Told us 3 a.m. in the morning, I'm supposed to be in bed.
How old are you, Cora? 5. Do you believe in ghosts? J-Station knows who is holding his star. He's been catering to them almost exclusively. He aims his content at a very specific demographic. A demographic will then feature in the videos themselves. Most of these 3 a.m. rituals and challenges seem harmless on the surface, just a man making a twat of himself over and over again. But look deeper, and you'll uncover something really quite sick. A cult of little devil worshippers following their leader down a very, very dark path.
You have no idea what a year and a half summoning demons and doing these rituals does to your day-to-day life, guys. Bad things doesn't just happen at 3 a.m.
No, because he is one.
You see, you know what sucks? I feel this very day, I'm still kind of loyal to his team. Like, just not a couple of it. Because he has this really big one of them that I'm not going to forget.
I was praying, okay, like I'm not gonna preach what we said believe, but I definitely give thanks to God on that one. I am God. I am God. I am God. I am God.
He's bipolar.
I'm a pretty religious guy.
Like, yeah, I really believe in God, blah, blah, blah. Like, there was, like, a lot of parts of him that made me believe that, oh my god, this is a great guy. And then, like, in a matter of, like, 5 seconds, there are reasons why he's not a great guy.
From today onwards, I give my loyalty, trust, and obedience to my God
Bipolar.
This guy went to the fire, hit with his knee, he started going like this to the fire, fam. I don't know if he's braided it double or if I'm just freaking blind, but guys, I saw some crazy shit.
He told me that everyone has it backwards. He said that you want to trade the devil if you want fortune, fame, and all this stuff, or if you want anything, because the devil's the one who's actually going to give it to you.
God doesn't want me to be happy or something. Like, every time something good happens in my life, that's always
Stop scapegoating.
People believe that God is like the good person, but really the devil's the good person, because the devil's the one who gives you everything you want. So that's why he's like, I pray to the devil, not God. Yeah, he's a little bit off his rails.
Yeah, you already did sell your soul. Oh my god, this make me cringe.
He filmed a video where he appeared to sell his soul to the devil, and the contract that he wrote and signed with God, the truth will come true. He got the things that he traded.
Okay, so he did kind of say that he did that like a long time ago. I think he just like redid it for views, maybe something like that, just like get attention. That's the only thing I could think of.
I'm just gonna go ahead and sign this thing, guys, but like I said, I feel the presence already.
So he restaged something that he had done
Long time
in real life, not on video.
Yeah.
Like, I seriously want this to work, or I don't want to sell my soul to Satan, basically, but basically, I don't know what to say right now without sounding completely rude, or like, okay, guys.
What he wished for was like to do well on YouTube, or to what was it, that one, or was it Fame and Fortune? Something like that.
The 3 a.m. trend is sort of dying, guys. It's sort of split off.
Like your channel right now. Actually, never mind, it's dead already.
What's up, my demons? How the devil are you? What's up, my demons? Get a steal from me now, Jim.
Oh. You've influenced me on hating you, so you did a really good job on that one.
Yeah, I'm persuasive. That's exactly why I'm going to be successful in my life.
So what has he done?
Stop resisting.
Thus far, we've learned the expectations of Grand Point of Trump number 2. We've seen it with countless members of his community. More to come. So think about this. What is the real legacy of a man whose greatest hits are rising
Yeah, it happens. That's what happens when you stab things. That just sounds whole like a new level of wrong. Oh my.
Some of the most popular YouTubers, including ones we've covered on this channel before,
have messages baked into their content that can spoil an innocent soul. But the best pursuit in life is to get as rich and famous as you can, as quickly as possible. Finally, some Terraria jokes. Like success, or less fortunately, secure the bag. And it is to embrace materialism to the point of vulgarity.
My new bag over in except also matches my Cartier watch.
don't just have a presence on social
Ah, screws black and gold. Red and black is where it's at. Rich people don't even have a taste in fashion. Prove me wrong. Why do rich people things don't like they don't look good at all?
PlayStation promotes that same message, except he teaches his audience to literally sell their souls.
You're gonna need a bottle of salt, guys. You're also gonna need candles, guys. You're also gonna need a red writing utensil, guys.
What's up, guys? This is Ed. Summoning the Lamborghini.
Oh my god, kids are stupid. Kids born past like 2010 are just they're just born differently.
Part 2 of this series, we'll see what extremes J Station is willing to go to gain money, and what he'll do once he has it. The story isn't over, and it gets a lot worse. All of my skills came from the devil. I made a deal with Zach.
This is no way to write. It's not sad. This is a real B&H customer story. Steph Landis came to B&H to take her photography to the next level. She's an artist by choice, pizza maker by choice.
Parents' worst nightmare, Jake Paul.
On YouTube, Jake Paul is called a Vine star. A slur. Pronounced. But the truth is, Jake is actually one of the oldest YouTubers we still have around. Jake and his brother Logan have been uploading for 10 years, which is a lot longer than PewDiePie, Jenna Marbles, Markiplier, and most other veterans of the big league. Jake became a YouTuber when he was 11, and all throughout his teenage years, he never really stopped. By the time he was 19, he was already
Yeah, I think one thing that put the nail in the coffin for him was the Japanese Suicide Forest video. That one was a very big one.
Are you a Jake Pauler?
Fetuses.
My audience is definitely younger. I'd say it's like 8 years old to like 60 years old. So that's where I try to like cater the content towards. An 8 to 18-year-old.
A developing baby in the womb. That's what is your fan. Oh. There's no way it gets younger. Okay, there's no way it gets younger than this. Little Don. Because he can't find any friends. You know that, right? Like how my parents didn't do that. They just hand me an iPad and tell me whatever. I have an iPad.
Set up a YouTube Kids account for an 8-year-old and search for Jake Paul. His name was in the autocomplete on a fresh install, but it didn't give me any results. However, simply removing the space in the name, as any kid might do, Jake Paul returns lots of Jake Paul content. Vlogs, songs, highlight reels, and especially collabs with babies. I need to know where else to know. Yeah. Jake Paul.
Oh my god.
his merch. In this vlog, we're told that Jake likes these kids because they wear his merch.
I trust him in their Jake Paul is everyday merch because you know how Jake is with his merch.
For some odd reason, and I believe advertising to children is the intent, Jake Paul, his Team 10 employees, his brother Logan Paul, who have no children of their own yet, have all been collaborating with family channels and babies. And by the way, even babies get the classic savage Jake Paul treatment when at the Team 10.
So you're gonna eat this whole thing? Most likely not. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, what a douche. I'm trying to write down all the good stuff. The good accessories. Air.
Irresponsible scenario to show kids, any of whom may have a trampoline and a baby brother or sister. But that gets into why Jake Paul content is inappropriate for kids to watch. And we will document many reasons why in a bit. But we're laying down this foundation first. The issue of advertising to children has been a battleground.
Copa.
Parents and lawmakers and corporate interests since long before the television was invented. There's a huge history there. The reason for all the concern about it from parents, as well as the desire to do it from marketers, is the same. It's unclear to a child that advertising is intended to make you buy something. Younger viewers are unlikely to understand the difference between advertising and entertainment, and fantasy and reality. Children under the age of 8 are mentally incapable of viewing and interpreting advertisements with a critical eye. Children are more trusting than adults and more likely to do what they're told. And that's exactly why broadcasters and marketers want to advertise to children. It's big business, since it's easier to control children than adults, and children wield enormous power over the spending of their parents. Advertisements aimed at children deliver a huge bang for their buck. During an era of deregulation that spanned from 83 to 89, the floodgates were open to children's shows built around toys. Toy sales drove plot lines on Saturday morning TV. Then in 1990, U.S. Congress passed the Children's Television Act. The law does several things that are intended to stop scumbags like the Pauls from exploiting younger viewers. The CTA dictates that shows may not include commercials or products related to the program or featuring characters from the program, which is almost simple. It also limited how many minutes per hour of commercials the children's programming could contain. That's 17.5% and 20% of the watch time. Maximum can be added. Now let's store those numbers right here, because we're going to need them in a minute when we check out Jake Paul's content. Even if you haven't seen any Jake Paul content, you may have still heard some buzz about how aggressively these advertisements get.
They're marketing to kids extremely aggressively. There's some legitimate brainwashing going on. It's very predatory to kids, and they're selling like garbage.
But until you sit through an actual Jake Paul vlog in real time, you can't understand how aggressively he's doing it. Take this one, for example, titled The Best Song You've Ever Made. Jake begins by plugging his new song, available on iTunes. Next, he plugs his live tour. Then he advertises his merch. Then he plugs his upcoming pay-per-view boxing event. Then he's back to merch, telling us there's a $500 prize being given away to people who buy in the next 72 hours.
$500 prize for $2. Just go to fans.co/stream and enter the contest, guys. Get yourself some of the hottest ones.
Then he's back to plugging the song. Then in these segments, which really show the scenes on how he employs repetition, Jake switches back and forth between stuffing the word tour and song and music video into as many sentences as he can.
My whole entire life is basically turning into a tour. My life is becoming a tour. Everything I do, man, is just tour. Tour.
Next, Jake walks into the area of custody
And a flower.
And then Jake makes a merch store. Lets his dog chew up the box of merch while he's plugging the merch, which brings Jake back to a tour plug.
Tour merch. As you can see, there's some tour merch inside of there. So if you guys come on tour, get your tickets in the description. If you guys come on tour, you're going to be able to get some exclusive merch that is only available on tour.
Then he puts glitter on his face and jumps in the pool. To entertain kids, not an ad. But then in the very next scene, in his car, there's a merch.
Got my new merch on. It's the new drop. Yo, check out the shorts too.
This rolls right into a plug for the boxing again. Then a plug for the song again. Then back to a merch plug again. 2 more plugs for the song. Then another plug for the live tour. Then a long merch.
Yeah,
That's 23.
Let's see, rifle scope can be crafted into a sniper scope, and that can... Just chuck it in here like a mofo. There you go. Recon scope. Is this craftable to any other thing? Oh, okay, hard mode. Okay, so, Master Ninja Gear. Okay. Molten Quiver. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's add one more. One more, thing, whatever it's called. Oh! End of creation. Okay, so that's all the accessories. So, let's see. Okay, so a zenith is the #1 thing I want to produce of weaponry. Um, I love the design of the dart rifle from this game. What the hell? That exists? Quad barrel shotgun? That exists? God, you know what is really insane? Yes, if this is on alphabetical things, then Zenith's obviously at the bottom. God, Zenith's crafting tree is so big, it has to be slid across just to see. Jesus Christ.
Corporate ad reads built into one video. Out of a 13-50-second video, nearly 7 minutes of that time is devoted to advertising products. 50%. Now, remember our numbers here. 17.5% and 20%. And Jake understands and leans into heavy repetition as a principle of advertising. Watch how he describes it here when talking to Vice.
I think you have to market them a ton of times to like make sure that they're like reminded of what message you want to push to them.
The words are artificially jammed into the sentence.
It's not giving you to bring them on tour so that you can build it like that.
You can say that Optimus Prime, by virtue of just being on screen and being a toy, was shilling toys for Hasbro. But these constant calls to action directly from Jake are an advertising hell in children's programming. Worse than anything we've ever seen on TV. We heard him say, he admitted it, but Jake is clearly making content for children with behaviorally routed child and added cartoon sound effects. And he spends half the time of the video telling children what to buy. But another prohibited tactic that Jake employs is to tell kids to tell their parents what to buy. That's called tester power, and it's legal under the unfair commercial practices
Really?
of the European Union.
I never knew that.
It goes a step further in some of his videos. In the Christmas scene, where the chorus is literally buy that merch over and over. Buy that merch, buy that merch, buy that merch, buy that merch, buy that merch. Jake instructs the viewer to tell their parents to buy all his merch. Yo, tell your mama, she gotta buy it all. If post-selling and advertising to children had never been regulated, how much that would have diminished children's programming.
Dude, that ain't cool.
If this were a movie, maybe PG-13, right? But too distressing for 8 and younger. And for evidence that Jake Paul's fans cannot distinguish between reality and fiction, countless videos were uploaded to YouTube by concerned children. Some of these kids sobbing, asking for police to intervene, asking for someone to pay the ransom, begging the kidnappers to let Jake and Erica go.
They were telling Jake not to and they were like all talking.
Oh no!
And they were crying on each other. They changed the channel. It was called Jake Paul Died. The channel's name is Jake Paul.
83.
Everyone's favorite photo. The year was 1973.
The clown got a knife. The clown who were about to kill the blonde dog. I know they wanted to kill Paul. And they're putting yeah, they could.
Oh no, so sad.
It's not worth killing somebody to make you feel better. A lot of people think it's fake. It's real. It's fake. But it's not, guys. It's not fake.
Fetuses. Someone's got some daddy issues and some mommy issues, but, well, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you can. I wonder how many times the cops have been called. Like, stupid ass kids, we told you this already. It's not real. Shut up and go to your head, to your parents, dumbasses. Kids are stupid, man. Oh no, so sad? Cry? Cry? Sad? Sad cry?
On websites where parents rate age appropriateness of children's programming, the reviews from adults seem to agree. Jake is a bad babysitter as we look at some of the faces of kids invested in Jake Paul content. Consider how sexual these videos tend to be. The amount of sexually charged
Oh my god.
and the fact that it was watched anyway by unsupervised kids is acknowledged by Jake in the title. Notice how the wording here is don't watch this with your parents, not don't watch this with your kids.
This is like appealing to people with like really weird fetishes. Okay. Yeah, that's why I would. That's why I would want my kids watching. Definitely.
Reacted to one of Jake's videos, and the cousin gently states that it's too sexual and not appropriate for Jake's young fans.
Okay.
The weird stuff. Some of the sexy clickbait was Jake's employees who play the role of girlfriend. At least follow society code. I'm not saying for certain that the calls harbor a sexual curiosity for family members. I am saying that you might not find their incest humor appropriate for yours. The layers to their incest play go all the way back down to their roots, like grapes on a tree. Jake's role-playing as a girl, pretending to climax the murder boat. The mother's hosts her son's project and smacks his ass. This brings me. Mother's dad on son's project. How do you feel about that? I don't think that frame should exist. Or how about Jake's mom twerking in front of Jake while he vlogs?
Oh my god. Yeah, I would be scarred for life if I relied on this for kids. Weirdo.
Or son saying, Mom, come into the bathroom right now. Or how about Jake calling his girlfriend his sister?
I didn't know he did all this stuff. Now I'm creeped out. Good, now if I know which bed you were made on, now I'll make sure to go back in time to destroy it because, well, of, removal purposes. Oh my god. These guys are just incest whores. Why is that a thing? This is some incest shit right here. I hate this type of shit. It's just so uncomfortable and awful to watch. I can't do that. She literally says incest! Oh my god. How? Why do kids... Like, I have a lot of questions right now. Like, why do kids watch this shit? Why do... Oh my god, I hate my freaking generation, man. I was born in I was born along with fetuses. Lobotomized apes. Crap, this makes you just want to shut off a PlayStation and go off to Harbor Freight. I just got added to Harbor Freight, my god. Holy shit. I mean... I'm gonna skip past that part. I don't want to listen to that. What?
It's fucking gross. It's fucking abysmal. Like, what is this? They're in a row, and they're like...
The sounds he makes!
Kissing the same girl as your dad. Like, who the fuck would do that?
So, Jake Paul's dad is coming in. Jake Paul's dad.
You blonde incest. You are a bald incest.
But then Jake Paul
Well, no pressure, no pressure kiss. Look how many guys were standing around her asking if she wanted to kiss his face. The whole scene was horrible to watch. Why would a young girl kiss Jake's dad? Am I the only person who finds this really wrong and very cringe? When a 12-year-old is coming up to me like, dude, this may be a little inappropriate, like, you better tap me out. Imagine me even do that. Greg Paul literally disgusts me. That girl was way younger than, and honestly made me so uncomfortable watching this. I'd be embarrassed.
Finally, some people that have some sense. Jesus Christ.
As low as it gets for Jake Paul.
It is. Oh wait, never mind. He would go film the Suicide Forest thing that would like screw his. Damn! Embarrassed him on like live television. Holy shit. What? Yeah, guys, because I don't agree with making love to relatives, I guess I'm a dumbass, according to him. It's just called incest, you whore. No, you won't. Why would you say that? $5 a month. That is 60 a year. What do you get from that? If I subscribe to this, I'd say, Dad, I'm gonna let you do something. I'm gonna pull my pants down. I need you to belt my ass and then spank me as hard as you can. Because I've been a bad boy. Like, honestly, just... Yep, I'd rather have corporal punishment than subscribe to him. Being honest. Haha funny, haha funny, haha funny.
But if we're talking about cheap clothes, Jake knows that the real meme should be chanting Clipart back in his because his work is built with Clipart. I isolated the graphics in his hideous looking fashion line, reverse image searched them. We've got a bunch of hits. He says he's a fashion designer. No, he's catfishing the public with this mark. This wave design. This Lamborghini. This goat. These boxing gloves. The logo for his entire line. The God Church even. All clip art. This is the best looking sweatshirt Jake's got. And that's not saying much. And even this was straight up stolen from a real designer. The guy who was already selling this design called Jake out on Twitter. You children should be embarrassed to wear this to school.
Kids, if you wear Jake Paul merch to school, everyone is gonna think that your dad is dumb.
Oh my god, is that Rusty Cage? Is that the
Oh my god.
Trying to learn how to rip off kids. That's all this guy thinks
No, what are you doing in Jake Paul's head?
Bald stuff. They smell like my dad. It smells like it's cologne.
Oh my god.
I miss my dad, 'cause he is never home.
I think the only way to sap this guy's power is to do one of two things. First, humiliate kids for wearing Jake Paul merch. And two, shame parents for making this guy rich. What do you say, fellas? You want to roast this merch?
It's pretty easy to make fun of. She's basically just tricking kids into dressing like NASCAR. I can only imagine, like, if I had my own car, the Jake Paul Jr. car, like, what would that look like? It would just be
Rusty Cage, let's go.
Jake does it.
I think you can see that in the designs. This is Jake's I wish I grew up to be a race car driver bootleg version of race car driver merch. You know, what a driver will sign over top of the number of his car or his initials.
And I wouldn't officially be Jake Paul Jr. if I didn't get myself some official NASCAR merchandise, bro. Guys, bro, but they sell Jake Paul merchandise.
I hate people that bully, but please bully people that wear that merch. Don't say like, oh, you should go die. Just say, bro, you look like a freaking like monkey, like why? You look like a loser.
It usually means that your dad is young. Statistically,
Rusty Cage is freaking hilarious.
NASCAR crashes are absolutely insane.
Yeah, guys, I love NASCAR crashes. The death and destruction and family torture you get to see.
Don't we all just love a little NASCAR?
This terrible logo with the wings appears to have been stolen from a bumper sticker for pickup trucks.
With the skull, it looks kind of cool, but the wings, not so much. It's like an Aerosmith tattoo, or Ario Speedwagon's logo. It looks like a tramp stamp that a filthy old lady would have on the small of her back. Jake only thinks this looks cool because his father's a poser. Kids, do you want people to think that your dad is like Greg Paul? The
Nope.
worst, dumbest, creepiest dad on YouTube?
Angel wings have been a little cringy to me since long before the 1970s. I look at old depictions of myself, I get embarrassed. Don't do that to yourself. Don't wear wings. Don't wear wings.
Besides, kids, do you really want this guy scribbling his name on you like you're his little property?
Like a newborn calf.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be someone's little bitch. Yeah, stand up.
Having Jake Paul's signature on the middle of your shirt is ridiculously stupid. It's like buying a fake autograph off eBay. How far do you think you're gonna get?
Not as far as Jake is gonna get. See, if you pay Jake for the stolen clip art from Google Images, you're the sucker.
Yeah, don't even get me started on the Terraria merchandise. I mean, do you really want to wear something to commemorate an imaginary relationship? I mean, do you want to be his imaginary girlfriend? He's not even paying attention to you in the drawing.
This dropout hoodie design looks like the worst Garth Brooks merch ever. Like, if you donated these to a thrift store, they would probably throw them in the trash.
I really like that. If you're dumb enough to pay for that merch, odds are your kid's just as dumb as you are. Do not let your kid drop out of school.
It's a shame you can't use that mind moment to go back in time to Jake and Logan's first romantic interaction and change the course of history.
I can. He definitely can.
Yeah, I got this. I've warned you about using that helmet.
While Dr. Downvote is busy doing whatever he's doing inside Jake Paul's mind, I want to show you just how easy it is to make a Jake Paul quality merch design. As it turns out, Jake Paul's Jericho design is basically just a clip art of a goat with a signature on top. Let's make a similar design in Photoshop.
Hold on. I'm gonna go get myself. gum is so thick.
Jake and I both have animal nicknames for our girlfriends. He calls Erica a goat, and I call Nikki a raccoon. Both are animals that eat garbage. So maybe a clip-art raccoon with my name written over it could be our terrible teacher design. So I'm going to jump out of the seat, and this will be Nikki's first graphic design. Public. Public domain. Let's look for one that looks like a slide. There we go. Right-click, copy image, click File, New, Edit, Paste. Great. There's our raccoon. There's our design. We're almost done. Now we need to pick a font. And we should do something that looks kind of like fancy cursive handwriting, like a signature. Scriptina is a really overused font, but it's free to use for commercial purposes, so let's go with that. You know, click on the raccoon and write nerd. Done.
That was easy.
Great job, graphic designer.
Hey, what is up, Nikki? Yo, I love your designs. I saw some of them. Sorry, I can't talk. Keep on grinding on them, you little nerd.
Thanks, Jake. What was that bitchy?
Peace out, Nikki.
Please don't get the impression that that was Jake endorsing our merch design. I'm not showing you that for our commercial purposes, but I do think it's in the public's interest to know that Jake's mouth is for hire. Jake is so blindly money hungry and eager to monetize every second of his day that you can hire him at a rate of about $24,000 an hour to read messages for you. Anyway, back to our merch project. One of the oldest and easiest ways to slap a design on a shirt and do print on demand is Cafe Press. So let's put this on a Cafe Press store. First, we have to pick a store name. I think the name should communicate how little effort went into this. You know, basically just taking some clip art and writing my name over top of it, and then making a store. So something that sounds fast, like Zoom or Swoop or Swoosh. I know. How about Zoosh? Just like making this, you know, like Zoosh, we're done. Now we need to plan our advertising. And the demographic we want to reach would be people who want to wear clip art on their clothes, like Jake Paul fans do. We could show an ad for this as a pre-roll on Jake Paul's content, and if we do that, we're definitely going to want something that would catch the attention of Jake's younger audience.
Sushi, you want the newest look in town. Sushi, you want the worst merch around. Sushi, the trashiest clothing line. If you want to look like a douche, wear Sushi. Images found online. Sushi, the use clip art design. Everyone will think your dad is dumb. If you want to look like a douche, wear Sushi.
Since we're looking for aspiring douchebags and people who like lazy ideas,
I'm Jake Paul, and this has been Stunning on Hoverboard.
Sushi, you want the newest look in town. Sushi, you want the worst merch around.
all of the profit, if there is any, from our Cafe Press store will go to PBS, an organization that, unlike Jake Paul and Team 10,
No, you shut up!
actually does make suitable content for younger viewers. I wonder how down looks to it.
Listen, Logan, someday I'm gonna help you get rich, selling your own brand douche merchandise. And hey, I need you to help us sell our merch. Douche.
Link in bio. Say sushi items in bio.
Douche items, I'll put the link on the side. You might want to check that out, maybe buy some stuff. Get some clothing, you know. Zoosh. It's called Zoosh items. I'll put the link on the side.
He's talking about merch? Back in the day, they were talking, like, they already had this in their head back then, I guess?
Did she just call us this? Listen, lady. Pronouns. If you don't want to call us Nerd City, then the correct pronouns are they or them. And my preferred honorific is Doctor, or Dr. D, or Dr. D.
Dr. D, what is up? Congratulations. Best of luck with your product launch. Make the world a better place. Say hi to Rusty for me. Love you both. Peace out, y'all.
Dr. D!
Zoosh, zoosh, zoosh. I don't even know what I'm about to watch.
Say like you buy Zoosh items.
Randomness. Where did we get that name?
Some dude is running around outside naked and covered in duct tape.
Oh, you really are Trojan horse in this case.
You listen to me. This family has no problem exploiting children, so I have no qualms about using a time machine to go back and take advantage of a 13-year-old Logan and a 11-year-old Jake Paul. Yeah, this is pretty funny, because now their old videos are linking to our merch. What's extra funny to me is that we'll know the balls have seen this video when suddenly their old channel no longer promotes our merch. You say we just and I'm stuck with the whole Jake Paul doesn't respect teachers. He likes to rub his own success in the face of his old teachers. He made a general diss track at the Java teachers, and sometimes he'll even call them out by name, showing off his nice things and his flaws.
Yo, this is Clark. You're an English teacher. Do you have a library in your house? Hey, look at that. This is fun. I know you speak up your fingers.
Not all teachers are saints, but I think teaching is a noble thing to do. It's not really a controversial statement. Most people who aren't scumbags would agree with that.
I made a song about school teaching and stuff.
The job almost never pays what it should. People who go into the profession usually have to make a choice to sacrifice any chance they had to start.
Hold on. Yeah, that's one thing they need to do. Teachers need to get paid more. 100%. I should not have to debate that. Teachers deserve way more money than what they get. I mean... What the hell is that sound? Somebody have a chain... My dad's just revving up the motorcycle. Respect the teachers, dude.
Of their own, or at least have to limit the amount of time that they work in the field of the subject that they teach. So part of what I think is really cool about Skillshare is that many of the teachers on the platform, design and manufacturing, all the link below will give you adult Jake Paul loves them.
I'm also excited to announce
Where's that on YouTube? This is Famo 5. Yep, it is.
Alright. You ever clicked on a link and immediately suspected? Maybe clicked on a wreck thread on 4chan or gone down a spiral of very sketchy clickbait and at the end been presented with a video of like a house cat being lit on fire or a dog being kicked to pieces. Animal cruelty can be kind of an instant psychopath test, you know. A normal person might see something like that and puts them in a funk, you know, put them in a bad mood at least for a little while. You see a vulnerable thing being hurt, you don't enjoy it. Alternatively, if you laugh, you see a video like that, and save it or bookmark it for later, let's say, you know, just go back and laugh at it again. There's a good chance you're pretty fucked in the head. Now imagine a YouTube channel where instead of pets being tortured, it's children. That's Daddy 5, the childhood comedy channel. Boys in come with Dr. Downfall. Take a fucking look. There's someone on YouTube who Dr. Downfall might have a bone to pick with. Please leave your suggestions in the comments. Read all of those suggestions. There was one in particular that I instantly wanted nothing to do with. Being a mad scientist in a room filled with toys, it seemed like a bit of a heavy topic for me. Apparently, Ethan and Neela, you know, Papa bless them, love you guys, wanted nothing to do with this either.
We got a TIE fighter and a TIE interceptor in the background.
This family that got a ton of upvotes and they locked it. In the comments of my Tasha Mama video, but the same Redditor who made that thread left this comment. Please check out Daddy 5. He's a father who, in every couple of videos, physically or verbally abuses his children. He needs exposure. And it got the most likes. I mean, you read something like that and you think that that can't be true, that must be an exaggeration. Like, abusing children, that can't be the focus of a YouTube channel, right? Like, Google wouldn't allow this.
It wouldn't.
One hell of a channel, steadily zooming up on its way to 1 million subs, 266 videos, 150 hours of content, much of which I think should be seen by a judge. And maybe the scope of this channel is why it still exists, why it's still going on. Maybe there's just too much video for Child Protective Services to make their way through it and just give it up. You know, yet another upside to Google favoring watch time in the algorithm. We get hundreds of hours of something bad. Just looking at Daddy of Five's thumbnails, it does not take more than a glance to see we've got some major problems ahead. So Daddy and Mommy have used this channel to document themselves, striking their kids, fucking told you that, pulling their hair.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, these guys are complete assholes. If there was like a curse I could do to get these guys to trip down the stairs at night, I would. These guys are just scumbags.
It is not hashtag funny to see little kids cracking their heads. Here's one example of a Daddy 5 video and how he sees fit to promote it across social media. Dad punches kid in the face, hashtag funny. How twisted is the dad who would think this is funny? Punching his daughter in the face. What is funny? Is it the
Yeah, funny. Yeah, to the psychopath that is.
that's funny? I just don't see it. Maybe the funny part is that Instagram would delete a woman's account for a nip slip, but then allows this man to have this insane account. I guess that's funny in like a misplaced priorities kind of way. As far as the dad's viewpoint is concerned, he's running a comedy channel. Here's one example of a particularly cruel video where the dad apparently made a mistake and pasted the keywords he wanted to use right into the description of the video. So we see how he wants to describe it via keyword. Funny children. Funny
Wait, is that you saying like hello right now? Or my comments being stupid and repeating again? Excuse me. Yeah, are you here? My comments repeating? The story of a nuclear explosion survivor?
Best deals on all smartphones. That's right, but what if I'm already a customer? Oh, same deal. Oh, great deal. Hey.
The elephant's foot? Dude. Okay, the elephant's foot is something straight off sci-fi. Now, do you like lava, right? Lava's kind of cool. Now, what if you made that lava a little bit radioactive? What corium is a combination, what's it called? An amalgamation of concrete, nuclear fuel, steel, graphite, and other materials that melts down into a lava-like substance that will melt through literally almost anything that it touches. Corium is extremely radioactive and should be treated with utmost care, as it is humanity's most toxic piece of waste they can ever produce. No amount of bio-waste or nuclear waste is as strong as corium. It is the worst industrial waste you can put out. Corium, what's it called? To get a sample of corium, they had to get the government of Russia or the Soviet Union at the time to take an AK-47 and shoot a piece of the elephant's foot off just to get it. And sitting there, if you if you were around the elephant's foot for 10 minutes, you would die within 10 days. Or no, not 10 minutes, but 2 minutes, I think. It was 2 minutes and you would die in 10 days. Which is insane. Or either that, or it's 10 minutes and you have 3 days to live. How radioactive was the elephant's foot? I want to hear it. At the time of its discovery, it's called. So it's called. Was approximately 80 to 100 grays gray to sievert. Is it one? Isn't it a 1-run ratio? 1 gray represents the amount of radiation deposit to 1 joule of energy. Rengens. Well, then we can use rengens. To sieverts. 1 regen equals... It's equal to about 0.00877. So let's see, 8,000 times 0.00877, and we get the, what's it called? No. No, I didn't. Wait. Divide that by 5 minutes. It gave 14 sieverts per minute? There's no way. A sievert, if you absorb with a sievert within an hour or 2, no, not gone. If you absorb 1 to 2 sieverts within 1 or, God, I'm sorry, I cannot talk. I remember it. If you absorb 1 to 2 sieverts within the span... Oh, there's a golden worm. And it just died. Anyway, stop interrupting! How you can't interrupt me now? Anyway, if you absorb 1 to 2 sieverts within a span of 30 minutes to an hour, it is considered a lethal dose. And if you stand next to it... I mean, Christ. I hope my math is right. Anyway... Can I say some? Hats off to people that survived Hiroshima and then Nagasaki, or it was vice versa. I think it was Hiroshima went first, right? Yeah, I think. Radioactivity is so interesting. It destroys biological and chemical bonds. If I'm right, and it puts out 14 sieverts per hour. Or 14 sieverts per minute. That is a lot of radiation. I mean, most things you'll ever observe, they'll never go above a sievert per hour. My biggest reading was 1 sievert per hour. Like 1.2 sieverts per hour, and that reading came from a, what's it called? It came from a piece of uranium glass, or Vaseline glass, that was an exceptionally pretty hot piece. So it was a really radioactive piece of uranium glass that I observed. And now this piece was a hot piece. It also read like over 320 counts per minute, which is a lot. That's a lot. Now, this piece of glass would not kill you unless you ingested it completely, or if you have it up to your frickin' face for an extended period of time. Anyway, let's look at this. Yeah, the picture, let's search up elephant's foot. It's got this creepy image. It's being distorted by radiation.
There's 4 nuclear reactors here. Each one generates
4 and 2 canceled ones.
1,000 megawatts, enough energy to run 750,000 homes for an entire year. And on this particular day, at this particular hour, reactor 4 has failed.
I think there's so much radiation in the core. If you stood, it'd almost kill you within seconds. If they don't do something about the elephant's foot, it's going to seep down into the water table and explode to cause another disaster. Chernobyl's heart still beats.
Temperatures of corium are estimated to reach twice that of volcanic lava.
Christ.
Corium is so rare that there are only a
It is. There's 3.
The result of a nuclear meltdown. Thorium hardens into a giant blob of radioactive waste, emanating invisible waves that shred through and dismantle the structure of DNA.
And metal, apparently. It looks like this giant stump of gray mass.
In fact, everybody. We're all made up of DNA. The ladders that link things together. Radiation poisoning acts as a sort of shotgun.
It does.
Atoms being shot every which direction.
Now, imagine your DNA is a ladder. Now, let's take... that is actually a good thing. Imagine a ladder, right? Now, take a cannon and start shooting at it. And those balls that you shoot from the cannon is a radioactive particle. What it does is it smashes right through DNA. And what happens when DNA is destroyed or ruined is that... Imagine how, like, you probably know something called mitosis. Now, I should actually give you a difference. What is mitosis? What is meiosis? Mitosis is the reproduction of cells through splitting. Meiosis is the reproduction of sex cells. Now, mitosis happens way more than meiosis. What happened... Oh, that's a bad. Sorry. Anyway, how mitosis works is it needs DNA to tell the cell, hey, this is how you do it. Imagine the DNA or the cells like replicating. Imagine it trying to read a book, a Lego book of how to put your Lego set together, right? You're trying to find all the pieces, put them all together. Now, what happens is that radiation, what it does, it removes a few pages of this book. So what happens is that the cell tries to make assumptions. Well, what happens when this happens is cancer occurs. Is that without the proper steps of mitosis, the cells develop into cancer cells, which then replicate and start killing other cells. However, there you are. Alright, good luck, dude. You got the 2 potions. Anyway, I'm gonna continue. Now, oddly, I don't know exactly how it works, but through a separate way of using radiation, you can actually reverse this process and destroy cancer cells. Let's go. And I think everybody gets scared. The thing I'm about to say is that you're getting radiation all the time. I actually measured a thing about radiation I have absorbed. I, as a person, ever since June 30th of 2022, I've absorbed over 77,000 microsieverts. Now, you may think, oh my god, that's dangerous. Actually, you know, a microsievert is 1/1,000,000th of a sievert. So 1,000,000 microsieverts equals 1 sievert. I have taken in over 77,000 microsieverts. That's about 0.7 microsievert, or 0.7 sieverts. Anyway, you can absorb radiation, right? You can take it, but if it's way too powerful in a short amount of time, it is lethal, and it can and will kill you. If I took that amount of radiation quickly, it would hurt me. However, because that amount of radiation I took was almost evenly distributed across a span of over 17 years, I am still fine. The body can naturally process it, but at a stupid slow rate. If you limit your doses correctly, you can survive. That's not me saying, oh, you can go jump into anything radioactive. No, you need proper training, and I will not give you it. I'm not capable. I'm not a medical expert on radiological things. I don't know how 100% that radiation affects the body. Like, I don't know how it's, like, removed from the body and all that stuff. You'll have to do that research on your own or consult with someone who is an expert in that field. I know a lot about, you know, nuclear chemistry and how it works, but I do not know its relation to medical studies.
So some of those atoms are capable of breaking the bonds of a body's DNA.
And then
There's acute damage to that DNA, which often leads to deformity in future generations.
now time to clear up a misconception about radiation. Can it cause mutations? Yes, radiation can cause mutations, but no, you're not gonna get a third arm or another eye or some extra leg poking out of your stomach. No. What happens is that these deformities mean that, you know, decreased sizes, birth defects, etc. For example, look at the victims of Nagasaki. That is what a mutation looks like. Or some Chernobyl fish. Now, Chernobyl fish are usually infected with radioactivity, and they are a lot smaller. No, they're not big or anything. They're just smaller and deformed, and their organs have been, you know, misdeveloped. No, it's not, in my opinion. I wouldn't use it. Use the Hellbow and Hellfire arrows. Hellfire arrows, if you know how to use them right, they'll tear ass right through. And remember, go in it with molten armor.
It's massive atomic radiation in a unit of measurement called
Röntgen.
Estimate that the elephant's foot is emitting about 10,000 roentgens per hour. For comparison's sake, standing next to the foot for an hour would be the equivalent of receiving over 1 million X-rays. 20,000 X-rays for every minute that passes.
That's a lot.
We're standing within 3 feet.
No, but you
Next to the elephant's foot.
you can make an obsidian reactor. What I call them. It's really complicated. You have to engineer it. I don't. Actually, thanks for. You know what? I'm gonna say this right now. Thank you for you know telling me that. I'm gonna add that onto my base. I need to build an obsidian machine.
Enough to deliver a lethal dose of radiation. So it's why 6 months after the Chernobyl incident, this team is being extremely cautious when entering the sarcophagus.
You are watching Disrupt.
The sarcophagus is a colossal
Kind of, yeah.
cubic-foot concrete structure built to contain
Yeah, you mean farm? Question mark? I know what you said.
and it's in room 2172 of the sarcophagus where the elephant's foot can be found. In the late 1990s, a Washington-based laboratory is invited to collaborate on various nuclear safety projects. One of these projects fell in the lap of a worker at MIT. His task is to create a digital photo library of Chernobyl that can be used for future educational material. So he assembles a team of freelance photographers to get things to the ground. The team is a group of Soviet personnel tasked with taking measurements of an unusually high level of radiation. Once they make it inside the sarcophagus,
I need to get a new Geiger counter. Mine broke. Geiger counter because I basically boxed it up and sent it upstairs. It's retired. It's literally glorified. It is a glorified thermometer now. I'm sad. That thing broke. I need to get another one. They raised the price of them damn things from what? They raised the price of my Geiger counter from $75 to $130. Pisses me off.
so they're forced to turn around. Over the following year,
They sent a robot,
Chernobyl ripples
but it killed the robot because it's radioactive.
Russia and Ukraine armies. Efforts to continue minimizing its impact never really go away, even to this day. So it isn't until the 2000s that the photo of the elephant's foot begins to surface on the web. But this time, there appears to be a man standing next to it.
That dude couldn't have lived more than 2 weeks. Jesus Christ, that guy has to be dead.
Following this,
Yeah, that or he's never having children.
see these image thumbnails, though their sources are not available. is past the outside building. The corridors tucked away on page 6 is the entrance photo. All credit goes to David Goldenberg for this. He wrote a great article on Atlas Obscura about the mystery surrounding this image. He managed to dig into the CSS source code of the ancient website and found this old caption. Arthur Corneve, Deputy Director of Shelter Objects. David's words here, Corneve turns out to be an alternate spelling for Corneve. With that in mind, following this article, we can see that Arthur Corneve was interviewed in the town of Slavitage. This was one of the many towns set up for victims and workers of the incident, where his job description was to, quote, locate radioactive fuel on site and determine radiation levels to limit the exposure of other workers. Presumably, this is how these photos were taken. Nobody can confirm the whereabouts or speak to the condition of Arthur Corneve today, and the last time he was confirmed to be alive was 2021. But at the time of this 2014 interview, Corneve had cataracts and other health problems related to consistent radiation exposure. To this, he said, Soviet radiation is the best radiation in the world.
Yes, playing. Oh.
I'm a water dispenser. I'm not the
Oh yes, it's this controversy. Let's go. Takata. Oh, I remember hearing about this on the news. You guys have to remember this. If you don't know, Takata is a car engineering company, and they are extremely famous for the airbag controversy that they started, because their airbags were built like the quality of my research papers from English class. My English papers from research are complete trash. And so this was all over the news of people getting injured of their their bags that were, exploding on them. I remember this all over the news. Everybody was pissed and furious at this company just for doing this. And I don't blame them, honestly.
It was a Wednesday morning in the summer of the mid-2010s, and a letter came through my letterbox. It had Honda written on it. Strange, I thought, why would my car's manufacturer be writing to me? Most likely some kind of advertising trying to convince me to trade in my trusty Singer sewing machine sounding car in for 5 years of high interest financial burden. Not something I'd be interested in, as my car had
I'm never giving up my cross truck when I get it.
being serviced by myself.
Like, unless I'm poor.
I knew it was relatively reliable. I had placed a letter on the side to be opened later on. The letter sat for a couple of days, forgotten about.
Yeah.
Car. You see, my 2011 Honda Insight, when it was manufactured in Japan, received a type of airbag that had proven to be a little shrapnel-y. One of the things that drew me to the Insight was its 5-star in-cap rating. Something quite important to me, especially if you see what happened to my first car. Well, this rather sobering letter informing me that my car was a potential death trap was my first taste of one of the world's biggest product recalls, the Takata airbag scandal. Welcome to Scandal, a new David film series.
I remember this.
Takata airbag.
During the 2010s, this word dominated the headlines, becoming a household name and a definition of corporate mismanagement. Although before the scandal, Takata was relatively unknown to the wider public. The company's history with airbags spans nearly 40 years.
That is just, that's the worst engineer, like, that's the worst, like, logo I think I've ever seen. It's just a square with a notch through from it. Anyway, if you, like, you know, like, let's say a company like Subaru, right? Let's say they get their frames from company X, they get their safety devices from company Y. You know, like, for example, it's like even like Sony, right? They don't manufacture everything. They don't like to get the metal and melt it down, and they don't get like all the plastics and like forge those. Actually, they do probably for their frames, but they get all the parts from all the guys that make it, and they assemble it into the product. Car companies, everyone does this.
It is 1976, and Japanese auto safety equipment manufacturer Takata Corporation is looking to expand its product lineup. The company, which was now over 40 years old, had made a name for itself as the forerunner in automotive safety systems.
Subaru.
Started up in the 1930s, it was in the textiles industry, manufacturing parachute.
Okay, for real, I will say one thing, I cannot wait for my car. Do you know how interesting it's gonna be? I cannot wait, because it's gonna be safe as hell. It's got eyesight, and basically this means that it'll scan cars, and it'll brake for them, even if it's going backwards. Like my car, I have my mom's car that we bought. It's an Outback, a brand new one. If you put it in cruise control and you try to steer off the lane, it'll force you back into it. It's just so cool. I love how Subaru designs their cars.
Takata sought to equip the soon-to-be juggernaut Japanese auto industry. In 1952, roughly 40,000 cars per year were being made domestically, but this, as we all will know, will change. One such company that will become entwined with our scandal was Honda.
Cool.
And 1958 will be the year they would release a vehicle with
Honda, Subaru,
the forefront of Japanese.
Hyundai, and other, yeah.
Okay, calling it that is a little bit generous. It was the Super Cub step-through scooter. It was cheap, reliable, and reportedly had the uniquely Japanese feature of being able to be ridden with one hand holding a box of ramen. Sorry, I went a little bit off script there. Anyway, as the Japanese auto industry grew, so did Takata and its
Toyota, yeah.
safety products. In 1960, it began to offer 2-point seatbelts to car manufacturers. In 1962, the company made public that it was conducting Japan's first seatbelt crash tests in cooperation with the Ministry of Transport's Technical Research Institute and the National Research Institute of Road Science. By 1963, the company had built a real-world dynamic test facility in Icona. And later on in the same year, Takata was now offering seatbelts as standard options for many Japanese vehicle manufacturers.
Did they invent the seatbelt?
Would make more strides in car safety when in 1965 they began to use crash test dummies. The 1970s would continue to push the company to the forefront of automotive safety.
Bills
When it's
for Volvo in 1559.
to do so in the 32-mile-an-hour test performed by the US National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. But the company would begin to research into a new active restraint system, the airbag, in 1976. The airbag seemed their fabric background and their car safety focused products. But Takata weren't the first to look into airbags. That honour goes way back to just after the First World War. You see, it's always been a problem for car manufacturers to keep their customers alive in the event of an accident. As you know, it's much more difficult to sell a new Cadillac to a Ford.
to Cadillac dealers now. One main issue was holding occupants in place. This was achieved by the seatbelt, but although it marked a night and daylight change of pressure viability, it wasn't perfect. Airbags were initially conceived and developed in parallel as a kind of alternative to.
I don't think. I think a lot of people can agree with what I'm about to say. I don't think airbags can replace a They cannot replace
Early versions
seatbelts.
used or springs set off by a switch on the car's bumper, or in some cases by the driver themselves. But it proved not to be able to react fast enough. In 1964, Japanese automobile engineer Yasubaru Kobori began to develop an explosive initiated system. This would mean that deployment of the bag was now
A chemical reaction?
incorporated with the addition of sensors to an accident. GM started to offer their explosive airbag system called the Air Cushion Restraint System in the 1970s. It was seen as a seatbelt replacement, but not many cars were sold with this option, and as such, it seemed like the airbag was a bit of a lame duck. Eventually, the concept would come back.
I think both seatbelts and airbags paired together are a really good idea. Not one or the other.
Throughout the 1970s and 80s. Again, these were offered as options, but as the 1980s gave way to the 90s, gradually more and more cars were offered, at least with a driver as standard. Now this is where we come back to Takata and their entry into the airbag market. Takata, throughout the 1980s, had experienced gradual growth with multiple factories across the world. The company began installing airbags in vehicles as early as 1988, and this would mark a lucrative milestone in the company's history. But the road to success is not without a few stumbles along the way. One such was when the company would experience a financially injuring event in the early 1990s.
First recall.
Now when you think of Takata and recall, airbags may spring to mind. But it was the company's mainstay product at the time that would cause it such a financial injury. In 1995, Dr. Ricardo Martinez of the United States Department of Transport issued NHTSA recall number 95B-103. This would affect roughly 8.5 million mainly Japanese vehicles built between 1986 and 1991 with seatbelts from the Takata Corporation of Japan. At the time, it was the second largest recall in DOT history. Reports had been made of seatbelt buckles either failing to latch, latching and releasing automatically, or releasing in accidents. The conclusion of multiple investigations was that the plastic buckle of the seatbelt system became degraded by ultraviolet light over time, causing it to become brittle and thus fail. The NHTSA fined both Honda and Takata for their attempt to cover up the seatbelt issues by not informing official bodies of incoming reports of premature failures. But this would not be the last time Takata would be linked with potentially deadly product malfunctions. By the early 2000s, Takata had grown to hold 20% of the world's market for airbag systems. But this wasn't enough for the company. Because in Business 101, I'm guessing, I haven't read the book, when you make a product that's popular, the next step is to try and cut down costs as much as possible to maximise that sweet tasting profit. Just
But
like
then
jam out of a donut. Now the tasty jam in this story's case is the airbag propellant. If you can make it cheaper, the sweeter the jam will taste. Okay, my analogy is a little bit rubbish. Basically, Takata could save money by changing propellants.
Oh no.
The pressure of capitalism. And this leads us onto a really quick explanation of how an airbag system works.
Okay, it's like an explosive compound.
Uses four things: crash sensor, airbag control unit, an inflator, and the bag itself. If the sensor is triggered by a traumatic event,
a signal to the inflator. An igniter starts a rapid chemical reaction generating nitrogen gas, which rapidly fills the airbag and in most cars will blast through the module cover. This is why you should never cross your arms when driving, because if your airbags go off, you're going to punch yourself in the face.
Oh.
Well, the standard for airbag propellant in the pre-2000s era was sodium azide, a volatile and worryingly toxic compound that can give chemical burns to a vehicle's occupants post-deployment. Okay, pretty concerning, but not only that, it can cause breathing issues. All things that you don't want, especially if you're trying to escape a smashed up car quickly if, say, it's on fire. Being blind and choking aren't conducive to surviving. So, being the ever-advancing company Jakarta was, its engineers looked to find a less deadly chemical. And this would come with a new product called EnviroSure.
EnviroSure?
Was really called Tetrazole. And when promoted for the 1998
Nitrogen?
promised to be a safer, cleaner way to have your face punched in by an inflatable woven fabric ladder. Great, but one problem. And it's always the problem that gets in the way of taste and profit. Cost. Tetrazole is hard to find and thus more expensive. Quickly, the company looked for a cheap alternative, and oh boy, they scraped the barrel.
Nice.
The replacement compound for the replacement compound is as cheap as it can get. Ammonium nitrate. Ammonium nitrate is brilliant for, say, demolition.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh no. I know where this is going. Oh. You don't want to be using ammonium nitrate. But why? What's wrong? Ammonium nitrate is a highly reactive, highly explosive, volatile chemical often used in agriculture. You want to see how explosive ammonium nitrate is? Look up the Beirut explosion. That explosion, if not wrong, if my calculations, caused a 1 kiloton explosion from a nuclear bomb. That's 1/20th of the power of Hiroshima. To replicate that with chemicals is tough. I mean, it is extremely dangerous, and if not wrong, it can actually suck the oxygen out of your lungs. Oh, you wanna know what? There's one rule to an ammonium nitrate fire. Run.
Products, but not so for car inflators, as it can break down and perform with irregular ballistic qualities if stored in varying environmental conditions, like say heat, snow, rain, sleet and windy conditions, all of which cars are expected to endure, especially as they are used to travel distances and a car may be in different climates at different times, not like in the UK where you drive from one wet place to another. In 1999, Jakarta researchers in Michigan were pressured by executives to develop a cheap propellant based on ammonium nitrate. The engineers offered some...
That is not a good idea.
Shall we say insisted. Rather than dropping the idea, the company looked at ways to try and stabilise
Move!
the chemical. But the chemical's crystal structure is really good at absorbing moisture, which can alter the chemical's burn rate. And to make things worse, the company didn't add a drying agent. Nevertheless, Jakarta started using the chemical in its inflators, which made their way into newly built cars of 2001. It is 2004, and a 2002 Honda Accord is involved in a car crash in Alabama. The driver is injured, but not in the way you'd expect from a relatively minor accident. They had experienced severe cuts to their face. So strange was the injury that the car's manufacturer was involved in investigating the accident. It looked as if the propellant canister had completely exploded, sending out debris into the car compartment. Honda put the event down to an anomaly, but a number of other similar events were starting to raise questions between the manufacturer and Jakarta. Although concerned, both companies decided not to report the incident to the US transport officials. But the strange occurrences around 2003 and 2004 would not be the anomalies the manufacturers had hoped, as the 2001-2002 model year Honda's age
You should not be using ammonium nitrate in one of those airbags. It is extremely dangerous if mishandled. You shouldn't even put ammonium nitrate near the frickin' public, let alone in a car.
So imagine what happens if metal fragments are involved. Many of the accidents were settled out of court.
It's like a shotgun. A one-hit shotgun.
Honda began investigating inflators on various cars. On September the 11th, 2008, a vehicle was inspected which had an unusual driver airbag deployment. Eventually, they couldn't ignore the mounting concerns and first issued a recall involving Takata airbags in 2008, 4 years after the first reports of injuries caused by defective units. The NHTSA safety recall 08V-593 initially was only for some 4,000 cars, covering 2001 model years from the Civics and Accords in November 2008. But this wouldn't be enough, and reports of overpressured inflator incidents would continue to come in. It was starting to look like just the tip of the iceberg, as Honda inspected and recalled units to find rust and signs of degradation of the inflators. 2 more crashes, just a few days apart in May and June of 2009, were reported, one of which resulted in the death of Ashley Carter, an 18-year-old student whose airbag deployed in a relatively low-speed car park shunt, sending metal fragments into her neck, killing her in minutes. Honda and Takata settled out of court without having to admit liability. Another investigation was launched and determined that recall 08V-593 should be expanded to Acura 3.2-litre TL vehicles. This encompassed the best part of 500,000 cars. In December, another death in a 2001 Accord would be recorded in Richmond, Virginia. The Honda's recall would continue to expand for another 3 years, eventually covering around 2.5 million cars. All whilst injuries still kept mounting up. It was looking like the issue wasn't just limited to Hondas, and thus a recall for many more manufacturers looked likely. The NHTSA called Takata in for a meeting in January 2012. The company deliberately tried to evade and misrepresent accusations of inflated defects, and that it may be a wider issue. In a 2015 report, the NHTSA would even say about Takata. In several instances, Takata produced testing reports that contained selected, incomplete, or inaccurate data, and Takata failed to provide notice to the NHTSA of the safety-related defects
Basically, they're
that
scummy.
arise in some of the inflators that are the subjects of recall. Within 5 working days, when Takata determined, or in good faith, should have determined the existence. Well, Takata took over the required 5 days to inform anyone, to say the least. Reportedly, back in 2004, when the first reports of failed inflators started to come about, company officials in secret recovered around 40 airbags from 2001 Hondas, which had been scrapped. Out of these 40, a reported 3 had shown signs of failure when tested. Don't forget, these cars were only 3 years old, and ammonium nitrate can become even more unpredictable over time. So, by 2012, the numbers of potentially deadly units could have run into the tens of thousands. But it didn't end there. On the 11th of April 2013, recalls would expand beyond Honda, with Toyota Motor, Nissan Motor, and Mazda Motor recalling 3.4 million vehicles globally, due to potentially defective Takata airbags.
Jesus.
This would be a financial blow to all concerned, as the recall entitled owners to a free new driver's side airbag. Takata was predicting to lose $307 million in 2013 due to the scandal. Just 1 month.
Even Subaru had to see. When was this at? I forgot. Do they still use Takata in them? Oh, well, the most recent year was 2014 Tribeca's and WRX's Forester. Let's see. Legacy, Outback, Baja, Impressa, including WRX and STI, WRX, STI, Forester, and Tribeca. All have had. Yeah, mine was not recalled, thank God. Do they still use them? Do they use it anymore? It's related to passenger side front airbags in certain Subaru models. It does not affect driver side front with Takata inflators. Yeah, so basically, yeah, thank God my car is safe that I'm getting. Apparently, the ones in the passenger side are the bad ones.
Further tumbling Takata's losses. Takata and the auto manufacturers had ever-mounting disaster of replacing old inflators as well as attempting to keep on making new cars. But the recall so far had only affected certain priority areas, such as Florida and Hawaii, and other regions like Virgin Islands and Puerto Rico. This was due to being more humid and thus more likely for failure. This story was the same worldwide, with more humid regions only being covered by the recall, even though the first recorded incidents happened in the non-humid classified states. Takata officially were blaming their subsidiary, TK Holdings Incorporated, and its Monclova plant in Aojida, Mexico. And almost at the same time, they're blaming high humidity and excessive moisture making its way to the propellants. GM car dealerships were told not to sell any Chevrolet Cruze saloons. Probably not a bad thing, regardless of the airbags. Such a terrible car, and I know I owned a silver hatch. It made my Dacia's build qualities look opulent. Pregnant, Laura Lei, 43, died in Malaysia in July after being hit by shrapnel from the Takata airbag.
It's like a shotgun, man.
Marking the first such fatality outside the US. A child was delivered, but sadly died a few days later. In November 2014, the NHTSA pushed for a nationwide US recall, and 7 automakers, including Honda, applied. Some manufacturers even issued statements to not push for a nationwide.
So I think this is an old statement, apparently. So this is old. So it says safety has been and always will be our driving force of any Subaru. Engineering the real results is one of the reasons why your family put trust in our brand. Let's go. Display airbag inflator recall. Largest recall in history. Currently affecting vehicles across the industry. At today said. So yeah, they don't. Apparently they don't use them anymore.
US recall, and 7 automakers, including Honda.
BMW. Let's see, Chrysler Group, LLC, Ford Motor Company, General Motors, America Honda Motor Company, Mazda Motor Corporation, Mitsubishi Motors North America Incorporated, Nissan North America Incorporated, Toyota.
Some manufacturers issue statements to not drive their vehicles at all, instead getting it towed to a dealership for repair. Seemingly, on a monthly basis, millions more cars were added to the recall. In May 2015, the Takata airbag recall officially became the largest auto recall in history at 40 million vehicles.
40?
But we all know that this wasn't the end of the recalls. Today it is thought to be over 100 million airbags with around a 50% chance of an effective inflator exploding. But the issue is you don't know if it's effective until it goes off. When
No
my car
kidding.
went for its driver's side airbag replacement, the car
It's like a box. It's like a someone putting a bomb in your box. You don't know if it's a bomb unless you open it up and find out. By the time you do find out, you're effed.
afterwards I felt relatively safe knowing my car was now not a hand grenade waiting to blow up in my face. Until... Yep, my passenger side was also defective, but I had to wait a few months. As to Carter increasing...
Honestly, I almost sell a car and get a new one. F that shit, I'm walking.
Because if they knew about the issues, then well, wouldn't that be corporate manslaughter? Well, the US Department of Justice started collecting evidence on the company and planned to indict in 2018. The accusations were that the company had known about the defects as early as 2000, but had actively hidden and falsified test data. Pretty hard to disprove. The Carter had lied after all in that 2012 meeting with the NHTSA, thus fraudulently misrepresenting their products to their customers, the vehicle manufacturers. In addition, it was also alleged that the company had put pressure on production lines and storage facilities to keep on pumping out units and refuse returns on any damaged parts. The airbag inflators stopped here until they sent to the car factories, even though they shouldn't be built. Carter had shown his propensity to try and dodge responsibility. As such, it's rather surprising that they were for wire fraud. I mean, the evidence against them must have been pretty strong. Just read the indictment. A settlement was ordered on $1 billion in 2017, crippling the company.
Damn. Okay, there we go. Finally, some big multi-billion-dollar corporation getting sued properly. Not a few million, that's a billion. Suing them for $1 billion, that is well deserved. Let's go. Massive W. Honestly, nice seeing corporations like this pay for what they do.
Products was an attempt to enrich the company, it most certainly backfired. On the 25th of June 2017, the Carter filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy in the United States and filed for bankruptcy protection in Japan. The $1 billion was more than enough for the company to sink. The remaining assets were sold off to Key Safety Systems for $1.6 billion. I'd love to say that this scandal is over. $1 billion was more than enough for the company to sink. The remaining assets were sold off to Key Safety Systems for $1.6 billion. I'd love to say that this scandal is over, but no, it's still going on, with millions of cars still requiring airbag replacements. If we look at the NHTSA figures, around 20% are still driving around with deadly airbags. In all seriousness, get your car checked, and if you're planning to buy a used car, check to see if it's been repaired. In the UK, you can find this out by checking the MIT history of a vehicle online and go down to the recall section. It is thought that around 30 people have been killed by the airbags worldwide, with many hundreds more injured, and at least 42 million cars were reported in the US alone. It's sad that the scandal went on for so long, as these people were relying on their car safety systems to be able to go home after a car crash. But sadly, these were the exact things that prevented them from seeing their families again. I'm thinking of the scandal scare. Let me know on your thoughts and comments on how it should take shape. This is a Plain Difficult production. All videos on the channel are created by its attribution share alike license. Plain Difficult videos are produced by me, John, in a currently sunny corner of South London, UK. Help the channel grow by liking, commenting and subscribing. Check out my Twitter for all sorts of photos and odds and sods, as well as hints of future videos. I've got Patreon and YouTube membership as well.
America's first nuclear disaster, SL1. Was this an experimental?
Yes, please.
Oh yay. A cheesy movie, let's go.
Mashed potato lovers, your day has come. Indulge
Indulge in the rich, creamy classic Bob Evans mashed potato. Farm fresh potatoes blended with real milk and butter for that homemade taste. With the delicious taste Bob Evans is known for. Bring home the warm comfort of mashed potatoes today.
When the third fire alarm rings out at a reactor testing station on a freezing January night, firefighters race to respond.
Yeah.
Expectations of another false alarm are soon dashed. Instead, a nuclear disaster unfolds in front of them. Inside Fire Station Number 1 at the Army's National Reactor Testing Station in Idaho, the siren sounds at 9:01 p.m. A false alarm has been raised twice before in the furnace room of the support building, which houses the stationary low-power nuclear
Oh, this one. Someone got killed here brutally. A control rod shot out of the reactor and pinned this dude against the wall as he got exposed to radiation. What a shitty way to go, honestly. I mean, my god.
The alarm calls for attention in a place like this, where nuclear research is conducted. The sound sends the 6 firefighters to put their jackets on, board the truck, and head toward the site. It's January 3rd, 1961, and the night is freezing. On arrival, the first place they check is the furnace room. To their surprise, the alarm in the room is silent. It is coming from somewhere else. They better check the main building where the reactor crew is housed. Over there, the firefighters find a warm but empty room. All the lights are on, and 3 mugs of freshly brewed coffee are still steaming on the table. There's no one in the reactor control room either. Only a threatening red indicator blinking on the panel. A high radiation alert. All of a sudden, the firefighters realize what is going on. The alarm is coming from the central building where the nuclear reactor is. Definitely not a false alarm. The firefighters quickly come to their senses and rush out of the building. They run toward the truck to get their air masks and tanks. With these on, they head back into the main building and climb the stairs toward the air.
There's 3 types of radiation. There's alpha, beta, gamma. Alpha can be stopped by a piece of paper. Alpha is only dangerous if you inhale it. Beta particles are a little bit more dangerous. They may be stopped by 3 millimeters of aluminum. Gamma is the most dangerous and is only stopped by a few meters of concrete or a few inches of lead.
The nuclear reactor is a tall 3-stage cylindrical building. At the bottom level is the reactor. Above it is the operating platform with the control equipment. And on top is the ventilation fan. The 3-man reactor crew is operating on the platform, where the firefighters are hoping to find them. From the outside, there's no trace of an accident. However, the portable radiation detector goes wild as the firefighters climb the stairs. The needle shows a maximum of 200 roentgens per hour, as the beeping sound turns into a steady buzzing.
Yeah.
Hoping that the detector... One of the firefighters to bring another detector from the truck. Unfortunately, there's nothing wrong with it. The other one also shows the highest radiation level. On the operating platform level, the firefighters peer through a window in the door to figure out what is happening. The air inside is clear, and the reactor seems to be in its place. But next to it lies the bodies of 2 crewmen, Army Specialists Richard Leroy McKinley and John A. Burns, soaking wet and covered with blood. Around them are scattered rocks and metal debris. The situation calls for an all-out alarm. Within only 17 minutes, a health physicist accompanied by Assistant Chief Moschberger entered the facility with a higher-scale ion chamber detector. As they approached the operating platform, the detector showed a radiation level of 500 roentgens per hour, above the lethal dose for prolonged exposure. At 10:30 p.m., Chief Health Physicist Ed Valerio and the Reactor Operations Supervisor Paul Duckworth arrived from nearby Idaho Falls. Joined by the 3 other health physicists, they put on Scott air packs and rushed inside the reactor building. Inside, one of the crew members, Richard Leroy McKinley, was moaning and still showing signs of life, even though he was covered in blood and in pretty bad shape.
Dude, I'd rather shoot myself than die from radiation poisoning. It is such an awful way to die. Fatigue, vomiting, with blood. I mean, you can't, like, once you get so much radiation, it's over. You cannot survive.
Decided to remove him from the building as quickly as possible to get him medical care. With the emergency exit blocked, the two carried McKinley all the way up through the main building. Unfortunately, during the extraction, Valario and Duckworth's air mask stopped working, forcing Valario to take off his mask and breathe contaminated air.
I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go eat my dinner. Pausing broadcast, folks. I'm back. Broken or shoddy? Like shitty. Mention how many mushrooms would spawn if this became a farm. I'm actually probably gonna switch this to a cobweb farm if it works. I'm gonna then switch this into a mushroom farm. You gotta leave me alone. Got 80 worms so far. Yeah. I cannot wait, because what's it called, when I get everything down here done, I'll technically be done with planning it out. Oh my god, that's a lot of rooms. Remember, the tower needs to go up there. Can you imagine how many freaking background walls it's gonna take to put this place together? I mean, just a few background walls is all we need. I'm very close to getting this all pre-planned. I mean, just look how close I am to the bottom. This took me so long to plan out. There's no way. Oh, never mind. It looks like they align. But they don't. God, this base is so big already. Can't wait to finally get the pre-planning all done, because then I can start putting background walls, which, oh my god. I mean, at the bright side of putting the background walls in, there's not much thinking required for all the walls, because here's the thing. Sorry, something in my mouth. Is that, instead of, because what's taking me a while right now is I have to plan out everything very, very sophisticated. Oh, I'm about to say, oh crap, I don't care, I'm okay with selling it. Yes, these you can sell, they look good. I'm just gonna... You know what I'm gonna do? Okay guys, give me a second. I know it sucks, I'm actually gonna go take my shower and get that over with, then we can have a bunch more time tonight, okay? Be right back, bye. I'm gonna pause broadcast. Back. finally, my god, it takes so long to craft these stack. Done. Ooh. 2. Oh, oh. Ooh. Pig. Paint. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Wow, that's perfect. Look, hollow. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, hi, buddy. There's so many banners in this world. So glad we're almost done with the armor At the bottom, at least. Mother effer did not just do... Bitch just did 199 contact damage. What? Jesus. Dude, it's the second highest damaging thing in the game. What? Oh my god. What? I did not know that. Why does homeboy do that much damage? Do I spell mimic? Mimic blood? Question mark? Jesus. Ooh. Yes. Jesus, the armor is now completed. That took probably at least 30,000 bricks of lizard. Like 3,000 lizard bricks of armor. Oh my god. I'm gonna finish planning this bottom piece out tomorrow. I'm extremely exhausted. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go hang out with my family. I'll be back tomorrow, boys and girls. Bye.